Dirt and grime kill furnaces fast. You need the Extreme Clean from Fix-It 24/7. No one cleans and tunes at this level for this price. Just $39. Basically a refurbishment part by part. Prevent costly breakdowns. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Fix-It 24/7, the official AC partner of the Colorado Rockies.
Forging ahead together drives Colorado's pioneering spirit. At Chevron, we donate funding and volunteer thousands of hours in support of the communities we call home. We also employ our neighbors to deliver the energy needed as the state's largest oil and natural gas producer. All to help improve lives in our shared backyard. That's energy in progress. Visit colorado.chevron.com.
Are you tired of the stock market roller coaster? How much money can you afford to lose in your retirement accounts? I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I want to tell you about the Guaranteed Income Account, a retirement plan that offers a 15% bonus, long-term care benefits, and guarantees you'll never lose any principal. If you have an old 401k or just want to diversify into a retirement account that is guaranteed never to lose money, check out mymoneymyway.com. That's mymoneymyway.com.
Everyone's talking about Galaxy Concrete Coating and their transformation, like your neighbor Mike.
Well, the local company that we used first was highly recommended by people in our neighborhood. We did not know until after it didn't work on our floor. It just healed up like a cheap suit. And so my wife says, we got to do something. And so she started looking around on the internet and she found Galaxy.
Lots of styles to choose from, 4 times stronger than epoxy, and it comes with a lifetime warranty.
We got Galaxy out here. They got here at about 8 o'clock in the morning and they finished up at 6 o'clock that night. Other than having a beautiful garage floor, you couldn't tell they were here. Just did a wonderful job on it.
Galaxy Concrete Coatings works for any area like patios, garage floors, driveways, and around pools.
It looks fantastic, and anybody that visits our house, that's all they want to talk about. I mean, they just can't believe how nice the garage floor looks.
Click on GalaxyConcreteCoatings.com and remember to like us on Facebook, GalaxyConcreteCoatings.com. We are out of this world.
Imagine cutting out the middleman when getting a new home loan. Whether it's a traditional mortgage, a reverse mortgage, a HELOC, or a refinance, CMG Financial is the leader. They're the bank. They can beat almost any rate out there. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. If you're looking for a home loan, you need to call CMG Financial. They're going to save you a ton of money. Don't let the other guys fool you. Go to partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com.
I'd like to take a minute and talk to you about Colorado Advanced Endovascular. You know, fellas, when we get a little bit older, enlarged prostates are pretty common, especially in men that are 50 years or older. Frequent urination, weak stream. We all know the symptoms, right? PAE is prostate artery embolization. It's a minimally invasive outpatient procedure. What it does is target and reduce blood flow to the prostate, and then it shrinks over time. It's done through a tiny pinhole, and the good news is you get to go home the same day. Why choose Colorado Advanced Endovascular for this procedure? Top-tier interventional radiologists, and they've got advanced training in this. And really, just a cool atmosphere. Boutique-style, outpatient setting, comfortable, professional, very efficient, and you get personalized care and easy access, and that is not easy to find. They're located in Lakewood, and they serve the Denver metro area. So contact CAE for a consultation. Their phone number is 720-669-3036, or you can visit their website at coloradoae.com.
Criminal defense, DUI, or other charges. Free initial consultations. Flat rate pricing. Joseph A. Lazzara, 303-429-6200. LazzaraLegal.com, Lazzara. Joe Lazzara, 303-429-6200.
This report is sponsored by Dairy Queen.
Starting off with sunshine for your Friday, and then we're going to see some storms arrive by later on this afternoon, including the possibility for some severe weather. Highs today in the upper 80s, overnight down to the upper 50s, and then Saturday, 85 degrees with partly sunny skies, a couple of storms in the afternoon. I'm Fox 31, Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
It's cake batter. It's cookie dough. It's the new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard treat. Now at participating DQ locations for a limited time. Fly in today for this cosmic collision of flavor. And don't miss Superman, only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. President Trump now on his way to Texas Hill Country.
President Trump and the First Lady traveled to Central Texas today to get a first-hand look at the devastation from the deadly flooding on July 4th. The president's expected to do an aerial tour of some of the most hard-hit areas. He'll visit a state emergency operations center to meet with first responders and get a briefing from state and local officials. The president will likely meet with some of the families who lost loved ones in the floods. The president told me Monday he was traveling to Texas to make sure things were as, quote, comfortable as possible for residents there. Karen Travers, ABC News, Washington.
The president threatening Canada with a 35% tariff. The president posting on social media, instead of negotiating with the U.S., Canada's retaliated with its own tariffs. State Department firing more than 1,300 employees, sending layoff notices to more than 1,000 civil servants and nearly 250 foreign service officers, saying they're part of a dramatic reorganization plan implemented by the administration. This is ABC News. There were 800 flight cancellations and 9,000 delays on Thursday, due mostly to the weather. Chicago's O'Hare Airport, the hardest hit. Severe thunderstorms could continue today. Detroit, Kansas City, and other Midwestern cities in line for more storms. Taiwan has begun 10 days of military drills in an effort to counter potential threats from China. The war games, the longest and most extensive that Taiwan has ever held. A Denver museum known for its dinosaur displays has made a pretty amazing discovery. Here's ABC's Chuck Sievertson.
When they drilled under the parking lot down more than 750 feet to study geothermal heating potential for the Denver Museum of Nature and Science, which is known for its dinosaur displays, they found a hockey puck-shaped dinosaur fossil. A museum curator says of the chances of finding it right on site is like hitting a hole-in-one from the moon or winning the Willy Wonka factory. It's suspected of being part of a smallish dino from around 67 million years ago.
I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
No word in the English language is less convincing than probably.
Are you sure we should get matching tattoos on our first date?
Sure. We'll probably stay together.
Probably? It's been 23 minutes since I ate. I can probably swim.
You should wait 30 minutes.
Okay, now tell me what to do. Cannonball! Cramp! Oh, I have a cramp.
I can probably hit the green from here.
Probably.
Can I get a mulligan?
Ready to go?
Hey, are you sure you're okay to drive?
Yeah, I'm pretty sober. Yeah.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Multiple lightning-caused fires are burning along the western slope. There are fires on both rims at Black Canyon of the Gunnison National Park. Visitors and staff have been evacuated. The park is closed until further notice. The largest is the South Rim Fire, which has burned more than 1,600 acres and is 0% contained. In Chaffee County, 2 houses were burned northwest of Una Vista after a wildfire ignited yesterday afternoon. An officer-involved shooting in Wheat Ridge leaves a man dead and an officer on leave. Police say the officer recognized a suspect with a felony warrant driving on Youngfield Street. When the officer approached, the man fled.
That suspect started running west. There was a struggle, and ultimately our officer discharged their firearm, and that suspect has been pronounced deceased.
That's Wheat Ridge PD's Alex Rose. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by the new Comedy Save Me podcast.
Now we're continuing to see delays coming out of DIA along Pena. We've got a crash. It's approaching 56 with the backup extending up to Tower there on the curve. It's pretty solid. Tower might be your best alternate to save yourself some time back to I-70. There's an accident down south of us also, northbound. It's in the area of Castle Pines. Don't know what lane's blocked, but I can see it is starting to back up there. Ahead of that looks good all the way into downtown. Southbound 25 through downtown through Spears, a little sluggish, and 270 fairly heavy still out of Commerce City. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Hey, I'm Lynn Hoffman, and I host the Comedy Saved Me podcast, the behind-the-scenes stories from comedians about the power of laughter. Listen to the Comedy Saved Me podcast on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Keep listening for your chance to win $1,000.
So happy about that, believe me.
Every hour, weekdays, 9 a.m. through 5 p.m. With up to 9 chances a day to win $1,000.
That is crazy.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Sponsored by Maverick.
What a refreshing deal. Maverick fans are in for a summer of savings with the 89-cent Fountain Frenzy. Good for all fountain drink sizes up to large. Adventure Club exclusive. Maverick, adventure's first stop.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offer.
We had a brewery. Wine, you might like it. I'm really subtle on any kind of a special flavoring. Like my pineapple, you have to really hunt for it. You know, I just accentuate it. Yeah, it's not. But you go to a brewery and it tastes like, literally, it's like pineapple.
Fix it correct.
Nah, it's on call screener, but it might have been from yesterday. Got it.
Tom's not teeing up today?
Perfect.
He's on that chemo pump, isn't he? He's on the radiation at the same time?
No. Radiation starts after chemo.
That's what I thought.
They won't do them both. I guess it's just like, it's too much for anybody, I assume. He said the radiation, though, is like, compared to chemo, it's like going to the fair. Takes 10 seconds or something. It's very direct. He said the chemo goes everywhere because it's in the blood, goes to every organ everywhere, and make sure everything's covered. And then the radiation is right where the tumor was.
Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. My goodness, it's Friday. Do you know what that means here on the Troubleshooter Show? It generally means Kevin Calkin and Jeff Vick join us, which they do. Welcome, gentlemen. And Kevin, we were talking before the show about what I call Hong Kong Phooey. And we'll bring that up in a little bit. But it's kind of crazy what's going on in the automotive parts world. In fact, I didn't know they were doing this stuff, but we'll get into that. But guys, what's going on the car scene, man? Anything cool? Is it busy? Is it slow?
We've been actually pretty busy last couple of weeks, so it's really picked up nicely.
It's so funny how up and down. I mean, it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. You guys were like, it's kind of slow.
This entire year, the workload's just been schizophrenic. Yep. I mean, 1 minute you can't keep up, and the next minute you're checking to see if your phones work.
I wonder why. It's kind of bizarre.
And why it's industry-wide, why it's not like neighborhoods or...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Like cars don't decide just to break at certain times, although when you start getting 100-plus degree days or freezing days, they do.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, and that's one thing. If your air conditioning isn't working, you can suffer through it, but your transmission goes out, you're not moving.
What do you guys get for an AC service these days? It's not blowing as cold as it used to,
well,
Kevin.
You've got multiple Freons now. You get the 134A, which is a couple $100, or the 1234 is 3-4 times the price.
Is that the older one or the newer one?
The newer one is the 1234.
So it costs more.
It costs a lot
When did they
more.
start putting that in cars?
18-ish.
Okay,
certain ones.
So a lot of people have it.
Yeah, a lot.
If you buy a car now, you have it.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
You're going to be $300-400 to charge that one.
How about what's the real old stuff like 12 or
R12 is
gone.
Yeah.
There was a period of time where that stuff was like $1,000 for 50 pounds.
Yeah, well, when we were working with it, it was like 49 cents a pound. It was cheap.
Oh, yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, it was when they phased it out, it got real expensive.
Yeah, because it became illegal to actually manufacture at some point, didn't it?
It did. You couldn't produce it, but you could sell what you had.
You could still sell what you had.
Yep.
It still kills me. By the way, 303 Martino, 303-713-8255. It still kills me that you have to have a license in a shop. Any of your techs that work on air conditioning has to have a certification.
Yep.
Or if the state comes in, and they used to do it to me all the time, they just pop in and make sure people had their license for AC. And if they didn't, the shop would get fined, and I think the technician would get fined as well.
Mm-hmm. And you have to have a license on file at the parts store to buy the Freon.
To buy it. But you, Steve, who we'll introduce in a minute, Suzanne can walk into Walmart.
Yep.
And buy Freon in a can.
Yep.
Isn't that, where is the logic there?
It makes no sense.
It makes no sense. And people can go outside and just spray it into the atmosphere.
Yep.
That's why people have to have the certification, though, so they recover it properly. When you do an AC service, people probably don't know this. The first thing they do is suck it down.
Sure.
They take all the Freon out, and they have to put it in a machine. Plus, you don't want to waste it.
No, but the other thing that you need to watch, the cans in the store have sealer.
Yeah.
In there.
Oh, yeah, just in case there's little holes,
and
little
cracks.
cracks.
If I find out that was put in the car, I won't touch it.
Yeah, because that could be an issue.
It'll kill my machine, my $8,000 machine.
Do you have to have multiple machines, or you can swap canisters depending on the Freon?
You can have a dual machine if you want, but it's cumbersome.
Okay.
I have multiple.
You just have multiple machines. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Now, also in studio with us today, you hear him on this show. He's usually on once a week. We're promoting his brewery, which is real interesting. It's actually kind of, I don't want to say out of his house like it's in his house, but he built a nice kind of barn is probably the best way to put it, and then decorated it out. I've been out there once with Suzanne. We had an absolute blast. But it's a brewery, but there's some strange rules to it. And there's strange rules to it because right now, it's only open on Saturdays. He's only allowed to have people, Steve Moss, only allowed to have people there on Saturdays between what, Steve? Make sure you hit the button.
2 p.m. to 9 p.m. on any given Saturday from May through October.
Yep.
And we get one special event, which is coming up August 2nd.
And we're going to be talking about that special event, man. There's going to be music there. There's going to be cornhole tournaments. You might even have a comedian, and he's going to have a heck of a good deal on shirts and all kinds of stuff for the ticket price. We'll get into that, but it's going to be pretty cool. Suzanne and I assume we're there. Suzanne, aren't we there? What is it, August
It's on the calendar, Mark.
Yeah, we'll be there. So, unless something crazy happens, we're going to be there.
You already have your free shirt, sir.
All right, well, that means I have to be there.
Yep.
All right, folks, 303-713-8255. Let's jump right into this. Brad O'Brien must be on for Mary. Let me recap this real quick. Mary, this is really interesting up until you hear the caveat. So she sold her house, and the buyers at the last minute, the day of closing, decided they did not want the house. Now, generally speaking, with a regular contract for a home in Colorado, this would not happen. But she was dealing with a certain individual. We've all seen the advertisements, at least around Denver, on TV. His name is Brian what? I forget the guy's name. Mary?
The home buyer.
Brian, the home buyer?
Andrew.
Andrew, the home buyer. So Andrew, the home buyer, he's kind of like we do advertising for We Buy Ugly Houses. They make you a cash offer, buy it in whatever condition, and then they're going to have to worry about fixing it up. But they had a deal. You guys did sign a contract, right, Mary?
Right.
And then the day of closing, what happened? They called you up. Did they try to lowball you and offer you less the day of closing, or how did that part go down?
The day of closing, Fidelity National Title called. The closing time was at 10 o'clock. They called me at 9 a.m. and they said that their computer were down.
So they wanted to extend the closing to later, like 4 o'clock, if I recall.
Yeah, we wanted to extend it to 3 o'clock. So I asked.
What happened at 3?
We didn't even get to 3. Andrew, the home buyer, the agent Ed, calls at 1:12 and says that the finance company won't let them do the house because the properties in that area are going for less.
You know what's weird about what you just said? I thought they came in with their own money, but I guess they actually do go through lenders, which is, I just didn't know that. I would guess a lot of them do that. You sent us over the contract. We sent it to one of our great experts. And when it comes to real estate, commercial, residential, this guy knows everything. He's an attorney, Brad O'Brien. Let me lock you in, bring up, hey, Brad, did you get a chance to eyeball that contract? It is nothing normal, right?
Yes, I did review Della's contract with Andrew, the homebuyer.
And what did you determine? They canceled. Let's take her at her word, and they canceled basically the day of closing.
Yeah, it does sound like a default where somebody doesn't show up to closing after their contingencies had already passed. They had a 10-day contingency, which was gone. So that's a buyer default, it sounds like at least. And but the contract says that the seller's sole remedy in that situation is to retain the earnest money. If she has a $1,000 earnest money deposit. So that's it.
Mary, you still have the $1,000, right?
Right. I didn't go pick it up.
Yeah, well, you better go get it because you need to get that. I mean, that would be crazy if you don't get that, but you just scared me. Are you saying the earnest money is 0 right now? Or, Brad, are you saying in the contract it shows 1,000?
It shows 1,000.
I got it.
They were supposed to deliver 1,000 to the title company, but who knows if they ever did that.
Yeah, she's going to have to go.
They never delivered it to the title company.
Yeah, you need to go get that $1,000. Are they trying to get out of the 1,000?
You know, when he called to cancel the deal, I think they wanted me to ask what the new lower price would be, and I just said this was a bunch of bullshit.
Well,
so I didn't ask them because I was done with them.
Come on, Grandma.
So I don't know what they would have offered.
Hey, Mary, do you wear army boots?
I don't, but I should.
No, that's we got you. Just watch that, hon. You're on the you're on the air. We got it though. Hey, so here's the deal, and for people that just heard a blank, she said a word she's not supposed to. But are you going to get the $1,000? That's more or less what I'm concerned about right now because they had now.
Go get it.
Yeah, you go get it. If they don't want to give it to you, then we'll call over there and make sure you get the $1,000. How's that sound?
Okay.
Now, but that's it. I mean, Brad read over the contract. They did default, but the only remedy was the $1,000. That's it. Hey, okay. Brad, out of curiosity, let me do this with her. Hey, make sure we have her information, Kelly, so we can follow up with the contract, or I'm sorry, with the $1,000. Hey, Brad, reasonably, most buy and sell purchases for a residential home pretty much use the same standard most of the time in Colorado, right? A typical deal, if you will.
Well, Colorado real estate brokers are required to use the standard Colorado Real Estate Commission approved form.
Now, on that form, well, hold on a second, though. On that form, if this happened, what would the remedy be? Is it generally the same? It's the earnest money?
It would be the same, actually. The way that the standard form is drafted is the seller's sole remedy for a buyer default is to keep the earnest money. So the learning lesson here is sellers need to get a healthy earnest money deposit to account for the time that the property is off the market with this buyer.
But you could actually change that in the contract, right? You could actually say, liquid damages or whatever you wanted to say.
Oh, yes. A buyer or seller party can revise the standard form contract if they do it themselves or their attorney does it. But real estate brokers are not allowed to change the boilerplate.
Got it.
Has to be an attorney or the party themselves.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this. You go to New York and go to the East Coast. I mean, you have to have an attorney in order to purchase property, period, end of story. I don't know why it gets so laxed. I think by the time you go from the East Coast to the West Coast in California, I don't even know how it works out there. You can probably, work at 7-Eleven and buy and sell a house all day from the backyard. I don't know. Brad, I do want to ask you something on a different situation. I had a guy call me last night that I've known forever. He's another sponsor of the show. He has a daughter-in-law that is going through court right now because the tenants in the house basically sued her for mold. She was renting it out, and long story short, they're negotiating right now, and it's probably going to come down to $70,000, $80,000 deal. That's got nothing to do with the question, though. I just wanted to paint that picture. The question is this. The home really has nothing to do with it that I can see. Would there be anything stopping her from selling the house right now? In other words, the entire legal aspect of this is going on because she was the landlord, they were the tenant in that house, and they're suing her. They haven't been in the house for months and months and months. The house is empty. She wants to sell it. Because of the litigation going on right now, do you see any reason that she couldn't sell it?
Well, generally, a seller can always sell their real estate at any time. However, they're selling it subject to whatever's going on, like the existing liens, existing lawsuits.
Yeah, and see, there is no... Well, that's what I mean. There is an existing lawsuit, but they're really going after her as a landlord, not the property. And the lawsuit is just in the beginning. So that could be going on another year.
Yeah. A seller who knows about any water problem, moisture problem, mold problem.
Yep, that's all got to be disclosed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but long as she discloses that. In other words, if I was getting sued right now for something, there wouldn't be any problem with me selling my property. I mean, really, what would the issue be? Even if they slipped and fell in my house and there's $1 million pending litigation going on, I could still sell that house, right? I mean, who are they to tell me I can't sell my property just because I'm getting sued?
Right. There's no prohibition for selling the house if something's going on with the lawsuit. But I think you might be getting into a potential fraudulent conveyance if someone tries to get the assets out of their name in case to get a bad judgment against them. That can be undone by the fraudulent conveyance.
I agree.
Statute.
I agree, and I told them that. I said I don't see any problem in it, but I want to run it by Brad. But I did say when she gets the proceeds, she better pay them. She better not go out and spend the money if there is proceeds coming, because that would be insane. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. The other problem that I imagine could happen, but I'm not sure how, but I'll let you think about it. How about title insurance? Do you think the title company would look at the pending lawsuit, even though the house isn't wrapped up in it technically, and have some,
No, water and mold problems are not a title issue, so a title company wouldn't have any trouble with it.
I love it. This is why I love Brad O'Brien. People out there, if you're a landlord in Colorado, I'm going to tell you one of the things Brad does. He's going to talk to you for free. He gives that free initial consultation. And the bottom line is, if you're a landlord and have not updated your lease, you're insane. There are so many rule changes when it comes to pet deposits, how much you can increase rent, when you can increase rent. And if your lease isn't up to snuff, you might not have a good, valid lease. Period. End of story. He can look at it. He can correct it. He can create a new one. But anything residential, commercial, property line disputes, anything you can imagine with property, he's the man. 720-370-7388 OLSlaw.com. Mary, Stephen, Xavier, and Terry, you're up next.
I used Brad O'Brien and to split my land.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he did a good job.
Yeah.
And
what'd you do? So did you split it for the brewery?
I had to split it. I wanted to split the land, and the county told me, says, well, you can't do the brewery application to sell here on the property. I already had the brewery's license and I'm wholesaler, but I said, they said, you have to split the land first. And it was really getting hung up on a lot of bureaucracies.
Hold on one sec. I got this spot. Mark Szymanski, Genesis Total Exteriors. These guys do it all. I don't care if you want a new deck. I don't care if you want your house painted, siding, roofing, roof inspections. These guys give free estimates all the time. Gutters, painting, fences, decks. It's that time of year for all your outside projects, and they even can come into your house and remodel stuff. But Mark, what I want to know right now is what is going on with exterior painting. It's that time of year. Is there any discounts, any specials?
You bet, Mark. I tell you what, right now we are offering a special on painting, and it's a two-tier special. Number one, I'm going to give 15% off any total exterior paint job on your house, plus a free upgrade on your paint. A lot of people don't know this, but there are different levels of paint. I tell you what, the more you spend on your paint, the longer it's going to last. So you're getting a free upgrade on paint, plus 15% off.
So I've got to tell everybody out there, full disclosure, they painted the exterior of our house 5 years ago. It looks perfect. I love two things about it more than anything. One, your color expert came out and talked with Suzanne. She was going to do the same exact color, but then she looked at our garage and she looked at our barn and said, why don't we do this color? And it's going to look great. And the color was perfect. And what was that paint you guys used on ours? Because it looks like you put it on yesterday and it's been 5 years.
Yep, that was a Benjamin Moore exterior product. But we also use Sherwin-Williams. We use both those manufacturers. They're both great paints, and they both do a great job of lasting long here in Colorado environment.
And that's a real discount, people. If you've been looking to get that house painted, that's 15% off and the free upgrade. Now, I do have one last important question. Because I did this 5 years ago and didn't get 15% off, are you going to cut me a check for the 15%, Mark?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you, Mark. What'd you say?
Hey, and by the way, decks right now. People are building decks. You guys must be going crazy.
Yeah, I mean, decks are busy. And you know what's funny? Right now, I'm standing in front of Story's house. I don't know if you remember, you called me last week about having troubles with the insurance company. We're at Story's house right now with the State Farm adjuster. Right.
Oh, my God. Listen, I want an update on that later after you leave. Did they say they weren't going to be... I can't talk about it right now, but I'm going to get you on the air in a little bit. That is Mark with Genesis Total Exteriors with that 15% off the upgrade in paint. You've been putting it off. Get it done. 303-679-8509. 303-679-8509. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. That's funny. He's out there right now.
That was a perfect answer. What?
Huh?
I didn't hear you, huh?
Did we drop you? You ever do an oil change, and then when you're done, and they paid, they come back with a coupon and want the difference?
Yep.
I have dealt with that.
My answer is always the same.
No.
We'll get you next time.
Yeah. Here, I'll extend that coupon. Hey, YouTubers, good news.
Oh, yeah.
If you go to, hold on.
Well, I'm going to share a link, right?
Yeah, I'll put the folder link up.
Okay. Then they can see
I got to log into YouTube.
In there.
Anything that's in there, you're going to be able to see. We're hoping this is going to work long term.
YouTubers are giving you crap, Steve. No jingles today.
Oh, we'll do some jingles.
No, the tree farm sticks in there.
I can share it if you want. I got it right here.
That's the greatest one.
Okay, hold on. I'm putting the link up. So Suzanne's got a couple pictures in there already that have to do with the lady that called up yesterday with the curb. And basically said the city and county of Denver, they keep putting her off, won't fix it. Every time it rains, there's flooding. Well, she sent pictures, and it's not quite what she painted as far as how bad it is. But Suzanne wanted your opinion. And I said,
I don't think we should be reaching out. That's just me. I think that's a big ask. For as many road problems as they have.
All right, people, tell me if this link works. See if that brings you in and you can see those two pictures.
I think we...
Yep.
Let's try to move that camera too, Suzanne, so we can get Steve in the picture.
Yeah. I tried. I tried to do that, unless you want me to move it over here.
I don't care where we...
prefer me to do that?
You can move it anywhere. There's no cables.
Because the other day...
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino, one line open. You've been ripped off, taken advantage of. Bad contractor, bad landlord. You get the idea. You found the right show. 303 Martino. Now, I do want to tell you this. Fix it 24/7. These guys, free second opinions. If someone came out, said you need a new air conditioner and gives you some quote that seems outrageous, free second opinion. These guys are aggressive with pricing. You're going to love them. I don't care if it's a water heater. I don't care if it's an air conditioner, a furnace, a new electrical panel. If you got a big estimate sitting there, get the free second opinion. FixMyHome.com. That's FixMyHome.com. Now, let me see who's up here first. Stephen, what is going on?
Hello?
Hello, Stephen.
Yes, this is Mr. Barnes. I have a problem with State Farm Insurance Company.
Boy, have we gotten a lot of State Farms. You realize we had a guy yesterday sold a lady a State Farm policy, Stephen. Sold her a policy. Didn't tell her they canceled it for 45 days.
Well, they did on the 20th. I was in the hospital.
What happened with you? What happened? You were in the hospital on the 20th of what? Last month, June?
June 20th, yes.
And what happened while you were in the hospital?
Well, they didn't tell me until like 24th or 25th. They tried to call from the hospital to make a payment over the phone, and they told me that the insurance policy was canceled.
So they canceled you for non-payment?
No, I don't think so.
Why did they cancel you?
I made two claims, one for a roof and one for a broken sewer line.
I got you. So it was on renewal. They canceled you.
Yes.
Okay, so I want to make sure we're on the same page. Basically, the year went by, and the policy was up somewhere around in June, and they did not renew the policy. Simple as that.
Well, they didn't notify me.
Well, I'm not sure they had to. That's a great question. Let's get Brian Burns on. He does have a good question. I think they do. Listen, I think they do have to notify you. But if you were in the hospital, how do you know they didn't notify you by mail? And I'm going to find out if it's got to be certified mail. I really do want to understand that because I didn't think they were allowed to do that. But we're going to find out. Did you get other insurance, though?
The SunWest Reverse Mortgage Company called and said they got notified the insurance policy was canceled.
Yeah.
So I have to look for, I'd like to talk to Compass Insurance.
Yeah, we're going to get him on and ask him about the State Farm cancellation. And then we're going to ask him, of course, to shop for you and find you insurance. Let me put you on hold till we get him up. And Kelly, please get Brian up. Meantime, Xavier, what's going on with you? Xavier, going once.
Oh, hello.
Hey,
hello.
what's going on?
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah. So, hi. My name is Davy. I'm 37 years old. I am a single mom of 5 children. I am disabled, so please bear with me if I stutter.
Did you say you go by Zavy?
I do.
Okay,
yeah.
perfect. Keep going.
Yes, yeah. So I just had written you guys an email yesterday. I'm just looking for support and help. I am going through a lot of things right now. My kids were taken away by DHS through allegations that there were drug use in my home.
How long ago were your children taken away?
In April.
In April. Hold on a second. I got to take this break. I'll come right back to you and we'll dig into it. And we might be able to get an attorney on that deals with these kind of matters. But let's figure out what's going on first. Terry, Jerome, everybody else, hold tight.
When did you guys want to try some beer? I told
Probably
you yesterday.
Probably next hour.
Okay.
Or maybe
wait for the pizza.
Maybe.
Hey, do you have a bottle of water I could?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what?
I didn't touch this one, Carolyn. How about it?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
You have one, Carolyn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have time for a restroom here?
Oh, of course. Yeah. The only difference, you got to walk out and around so you don't get locked out. No,
Yeah, go around the back.
So go out, take a right, and then go down the hallway that way.
Don't go through the red room. You won't be able to get back in. You're just going to go to the end of the building, go left all the way to the end. The bathroom's on the left.
You're going to make a big U.
Should have said, go into the red room, go down to the first floor. Gravitas! Man, I hope I do that as good as Larry someday, but I don't think so. These guys have been around in the Denver metro area selling siding, windows, doors for so long it's crazy. They have great prices, and what I love is they don't represent just one brand. When it comes to windows, they deal with 20 manufacturers with over 50 lines of windows. They've got the right window for a fix and flip or a $10 million house. It's a great company. They've been around, great warranties. You're going to love the people. Gravinas.com. That's Gravinas.com.
Let me know if you run out. And I'll
Do me a favor and send that to me, please. I think that's
you got one already. Okay.
Yep, thank you.
need a water, Mark?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Oh.
Oni. What are those? Is that Nick?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were
Zen's
Nick. I don't do that
medicine.
shit. Oni's cheaper. Isn't that Quick Trip?
Well, I usually get them at the Murphy's because they're 5 for $20 over there.
I think Quick Trip has their own brand, and I don't know if it was our kids or who told us they're half the price. I don't know how true it is, but it sounds something Quick Trip.
They're all a little bit different because, like, my son prefers the Zens, and I don't like the material that they use for their pouches. It's almost like slimy.
Kind of like Small in Copenhagen. Everybody's got a
Small. And I get the 4 so I can use 2 pouches because then it's kind of like having a dip in my mouth. So.
Do you guys remember Snuff?
Oh yeah, that's Copenhagen. Yeah,
I never did it. I never put Copenhagen in my nose, but yeah,
You never did Snuff?
I know what you mean. It's like a powder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's real fine. You literally snuff it.
Mm-hmm.
In military school, we always had Snuff. What would that be called? Quick Trip brand nicotine. I'm just dying to know what it is. Quick Trip's really good with their own shit. Yeah, it doesn't show the name of it.
Does that satisfy you though?
It's more just the oral satisfaction. Because once the nicotine's gone, I'll sit and chew on the stupid pouches.
I got to pull that and
45 minutes.
replace it with my new one.
I was that way with Copenhagen. I just leave it in for an hour.
Well, that's why I used to take a huge dip so you could do that because your hands were always dirty. You didn't want to stick them in your mouth.
Exactly. Not if you didn't have to.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got no choice.
Mm-hmm.
When I was up in Wyoming working in the mines and stuff up there, everybody had their concoctions.
Mm-hmm.
One guy had skull with slow gin, he'd soak it in. And
But you're sure that's all they can access is that folder?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they can't delete or do anything. They can just view it with the link.
Or they can't add stuff to it.
Hey, guys, did that work? Talib, does that work in that link?
It does, yeah.
It does? Good. Galaxy Coding.
I remember the brand we grew up, Applejack, the chew. Playing baseball stuff, everybody had.
Beech Nut or
Applejack was a favorite.
Red Man.
Yeah,
I'd like to spit some beech nut in that guy's eyes and shoot him with my old 45. You know that song?
I do not.
Really? A country boy can't survive.
Oh, I guess I do know that song. I just didn't know that lyric.
Just didn't know the words.
He also did America Can't Survive right after 9/11, same guy. I think it was Junior. Yeah, that's Junior.
Hank Williams Jr.
I like Junior.
He got a bad rap.
Yeah,
his face is fucked. Did you see what he did? He fell off he was climbing a mountain.
He's no spring chicken either.
No, who the hell's going rock climbing when you're freaking 60?
Yeah.
He's lucky he didn't kill himself.
Yeah, but what was he accused of or something?
There was something because he used to do the NFL opening for Monday Night Football.
Yeah, and he did better than anybody.
I think it was like an anti-Muslim statement
there
or
was
something.
some kind of something. Yeah.
Did he really? I don't remember that. I remember him doing the intro. It was probably the best intro ever.
I think he's the best intro, and then the culture canceled him for some.
I think it was a Muslim statement.
But that screwed him up. I mean, that really knocked him off the map for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I think Steve should do us a new, what do you guys think? I like this one, a new intro song. We're not going to take it. No, we're not going to take it. We're not going to take it anymore. Who was that? Who was it?
Twisted Sister.
Twisted Sister. I think that as a parody would be great.
I actually wrote some words for that one already.
Did you really?
Yeah, I don't, offhand, I don't remember what it is. I have to look at it again. But there was a couple other ones too, like...
All right, 303-713-8255. We're going to go back to Xavier in 1 second, Xavier, I promise, but one of our experts is on, Brian Bird's Compass Insurance. Brian, two things. One, this guy needs insurance quick. State Farm dropped him. on renewal. But here's the question for you. He said he didn't get any kind of certified mail or letter or warning they were going to drop him on renewal. What do insurance companies need to do in the state of Colorado when they do drop you on renewal, if anything?
They have to provide it in writing, but doesn't have to be certified. So all they have to do is show that they mailed it out, which I will guarantee you they'll be able to prove to show that.
So Jerome, basically, they did mail it out, is what Brian's saying, and they're going to be able to prove they did. It's not like you had to sign for it, so it's a very lax system. You got any other questions? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I went to the wrong line there. I'm Steven. Steven, sorry about that. Do you have any other questions for Brian? I bet you heard what we were talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. So what's your question for Brian?
SunWest Mortgage needs to know what I can find.
Yeah, so here's the deal, Brian. I really want you, if you would do me a favor, Kelly, I want you to get Steven's phone number, and then, Brian, have one of your people reach out to him right away. He's got a reverse mortgage. The reverse mortgage was told already that there's no insurance. I do not want this guy having a problem. You got to find him something, all right?
Yeah, I'll take care of it today.
All right, hold on, both of you. That's Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. He helps people on this show all the time. Look, they actually shop so many different people. I mean, literally 20, 30 different companies, depending on the coverage you're looking for. Commercial stuff, workman's comp. I never thought anybody would be cheaper than Pinnacle on workman's comp. But sure enough, Brian helped us out years ago with that as well. So Compass Insurance, quote compass.com. Call up, get the freebie. He's going to help Steven out so he doesn't lose his house. When you have a reverse mortgage, you have to pay property taxes and you have to pay insurance or they can actually take that house away. All right. 303-713-8255. Let's go back to Xavier. Xavier called up. We really didn't get too far, but in April, your children were removed by the state of Colorado, I assume, right? Xavier? I don't know why we have so much trouble.
Hello?
Yeah, we got you. So in April, your kids were removed because they were saying there was drugs in the house. Is that correct?
Yeah, you know what? Unfortunately, with everybody saying, like, things about me on the internet,
Xavier, how can we help you today, though? If your kids were taken in April...
You know, never mind, Tom.
Well, we can get...
You have a blessed life, okay?
She's seeing our YouTube comments, Mark, from the YouTubies, and it got her upset.
Great, YouTubers. Thank you. I appreciate
that.
Appreciate that, YouTubers. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. That woman needed some help. We were going to get an attorney on. I'm going to tell you right now, Xavier, call back. I want you to call back. We'll get an attorney on that deals with family matters like this and try to help you. You have to ignore the peanut gallery over there. Once again, thanks, YouTubers. Jerome, what's going on with this car? And Terry, you'll be up next. Two lines open now, 303-713-8255. Jerome, what's going on?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly, sir.
Yes, sir. So in 2022, I bought a Kia Niro. I believe the price of it was either $26,000 or $28,000.
Brand new?
No, it was 2017, so about 5 years old. It had, I believe, around 70,000 miles on it.
Okay.
So the price that I got on it was 26 or 28. It was worth about 12. Now it's appreciated to about $7,000.
Okay.
Right now, and I'm in the process of being on the repo list. I had a lot of debts out there, so I'm trying to get. Actually, I'm on a settlement with J.G. Wentworth right now.
Okay.
Consolidating all my debts. I'm talking to Cannabis Credit Union. I still owe $25,000 on it.
And it's worth $7,000.
Yeah.
Hey, you're going to be a lot better off, just to let you know, doing a voluntary repo on that. But let's get more to a couple questions I got. How much other debt do you have?
Well, on my settlement, I've got $22,000. The car is worth about, the debt on it is about $25,000. In total, I had about $54,000.
So with credit cards and what else?
Yeah, so I had a military star card for $5,000.
Okay.
I owe the military about $1,500 from a leftover bonus.
And then on this Nero, real quick, how upside down are you? You gave me so many numbers I didn't follow, but I thought at the beginning you said $7,000 is what it's worth, and you owe $25,000.
Yeah, so I was paying the minimum. I didn't know much about payments back then.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. I don't care how you got there. I just want to know where you're at. So besides the credit card debt, the car, what other debts do you have? Do you have any secured debts like a house? Something else like the car?
No, I have the car and I have a secured debt.
What is that? What's a secured debt?
It's for an apartment, but whenever I got out of the military, I had it's underneath, I think, the Servicemen's Act, where if you're getting out of the military, you can break your lease.
Okay.
They still tried to charge me for that because I didn't have my 214 at the time.
Yeah, but why do you call that a secured debt? What do you mean? What is it backed by?
It's just listed on there.
Yeah, okay. What assets? Now that I have basically you owe $55,000, right?
54.
And what do you make each month?
I make about, I'd say about $2,400, $2,500.
Okay, and then do you live in an apartment?
I do.
Okay, when's the last time, if you ever have you done a bankruptcy?
No, I have not.
I don't know.
I'm actually trying to avoid that.
Well, hold on a second, though. I understand. That's what everybody says, but I don't know why you would. Because having a repo on your record and having other stuff could be 100 times worse. You know, most people that have a no-asset bankruptcy within a year or two are getting credit cards, literally offers left and right. Your credit, listen, I'm not going to, I don't want to paint it as ice cream and strawberries, but the bottom line is this. It could be a lot better for you. I don't know why you wouldn't consider that. Are you still in the military? That would be a reason not to.
No, I got out in February.
I don't know why you wouldn't. It could get you completely even without $55,000 in debt. Hold on a second, man. I want to explore this with you. I really want to educate you on this, and I want to see what your idea is and how we can help just on the car thing. So I definitely want to do that for you, but I want you to understand options. Kelly, Mike, wink, please.
He's the poster child for bankruptcy.
Yeah, he's got nothing.
Yeah.
And he makes little.
Yeah.
He literally is the poster child.
Yep. I wished I had done that 20 years ago.
$25,000 on a car worth $7,000. A Kia Niro.
Yep.
I'm going to do fire off home investors, but I'm going to do a QC that's 60, and then I'll talk about home investors during the show. Thank you. You know, there's very few products in life I can say that honestly pay for themselves. The Quiet Cool whole house fan does. Within a couple years, you're going to save so much on your AC bills, it's going to cover the cost of the unit. And it's not that expensive. It is the coolest fan. It's a whole house fan, not an attic fan. It sucks all that cold, beautiful, beautiful morning air from the basement and from outside into your house while getting rid of all that hot, stale air. And it works. It can drop the temperature 10 to 20 degrees in your house so quick it's insane. It also gets rid of exhaust pathogens and dust, any dangerous gases, smoke, and brings in that cool, fresh outdoor air. You're going to absolutely love this product. You hit a button, you can program it. There's different ways to use it. You need to call this up. And by the way, if you got pets, it gets rid of all that dander. You ready? 303-800-3419. These guys are Colorado Springs and Denver, or just check them out at qccolorado.com. qccolorado.com.
Miles wanted tickets to the Renaissance, and Jess has given them to me.
Is he coming down? Well, you couldn't pay me to go to the Renaissance.
Hey, Jeff, what happened to your hand?
Yeah, I just twisted it up at work.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Bandage this up to keep it stable.
Yeah.
Forgot to put the car in park.
And evidently, when you have rheumatoid arthritis and you damage a joint, the rheumatoid arthritis likes to flare up in that joint, too. So it's a joy.
YouTubies, now you know. Neil, he twisted it at work. Somebody says there's a laser being pointed in our room, but I don't see it on the YouTube. Oh, it's this red here. It's just this red. I don't know what it might be. Oh, who's doing that?
Shannon.
You're such an ass. Oh, it is Shannon, guys. He's messing with us. That's Shannon fun right there.
Well, there we go.
Oh. This is his.
What? Oh.
Steve's. 25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the tree farm.
Everybody in Denver knows how to.
Everybody.
It's stuck in your head.
That's got to kill you. Your most famous song in the world is a tree farm jingle.
What's that?
Doesn't that kill you? Your most famous song in the world is the tree farm jingle.
I've signed a lot of autographs
because of that. That's insane.
People will be singing it at King Supers, and I'll say, "Oh, by the way, that's my jingle." And they'll go, "You did this? I can't get it out of my head."
Exactly.
I'll say, "Well, it's kind of the
that's
reason."
What the YouTubers were saying. You know, they were begging you to not play it today.
You know,
how long ago was that?
I've been around that one about 20 years.
Isn't that amazing? Yeah, it's still going.
But I did 2 other ones that were really good for them too.
Is that there? That's all I ever hear.
That's all I remember. I'm sure.
Well, that's true. Good point. That in the Cars for Kids, man. Oh,
1-800-7 that every time. I can't stand that jingle.
I gotta listen to it. Now they take property.
Cars and boats, too.
Cars and boats.
Boats and hose, boats and hose.
That coffee smells good. Is that on tap somewhere?
It's a Keurig.
You can get coffee. You want some?
That's what I told you. I'll grab you one. Yeah.
You want a couple cream or sugar? What do you want in it?
Smell from here. Oh, just black.
Just black. Okay, I'll grab it.
I ran the water out, unfortunately.
That's okay. I'll get it in.
I prefer my coffee black, like my stout.
Try to get
I'm 100% with you. Yeah, black coffee and black beer.
I'm sorry, Shannon.
I don't even mind a little chew at the bottom of my black beer, a little something to leave. We had this monk-made beer.
You take guide 25 to exit 235. Is that you singing?
What's that?
Are you singing that jingle?
I'm doing the high harmonies.
Okay.
Yeah, Walker Williams is a country local guy here that did the lead. All of them, all these people are playing it on YouTube on their band. At the end of this, a whole bunch of bands have nothing to do with it. Punk bands, everything. Go on YouTube.
No, I believe it.
Google it, and they're doing they're massacring, and it's.
I want to see Metallica do Cars for Kids.
All
right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I do want to go back to Mike. Mike, listen, I want to get Mike Wink on, and we'll probably do that next hour. But what is your question about the car right now, though?
Hi, I had a car that my son owned blow up on the 4th of July. He needs his car to get to work.
Oh, Mike, I am so sorry. That is my bad 100%. I was on with Jerome. Mike, I promise you'll be next. Jerome, what was your question on the car?
So I was going through the repo. It was through Canvas Credit, owing $26,000.
Got it. No, I get you. So what's your question on it? You owe 26. It's only worth 7. It's like a 2016 or 17 Kia Niro, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so what is your question? I mean, they want to repo it. You're going to end up with a deficiency of, $19,000 you owe on it. And you're not going to have a car.
Yeah, so I was going through Canvas Credit. I was talking to them about selling at my own business because this auction, it's probably not going to get what I could get out of it from like Facebook Marketplace. I wanted to talk to Canvas Credit about selling it on my own and then paying whatever's left over.
They'll never let you do that, ever.
No,
they'll never give you the title to where you could sell it. It'll never happen.
Okay.
No.
That was my main question.
Yeah, no, it sucks because you're probably right because they're probably going to give you less. Now, we do have an expert, Petty Details, that will tell you what it's actually worth, and he'll do that for free. If you call him up, tell him the basic condition, a 2017 Niro, 70,000, whatever miles are on it, he'll tell you literally what it's worth on the retail market. So then, if they don't want to give you at least that could be an issue. But I do want to bring up Mike Wink real quick. Hold on. I want to lock you in. I really want you to hear this. We might end up going into next hour. Mike, real quick, man. To me, this guy is a perfect candidate, but I want you to shoot holes in why he wouldn't get a bankruptcy. He owes $26,000 on a car. The credit union they're telling him it's time to pay the piper. The vehicle's only worth $7,000. He's going to have a $19,000 deficiency on his credit if he does a voluntary repo. On top of that, he owes altogether $55,000 in debt, none of which is secure. He's got some stuff from an old apartment. He's got credit cards. He's got this car. He does not own a house, and he makes $2,400 a month and has never done a bankruptcy.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good candidate for debt relief. Probably Chapter 7 bankruptcy, which is the fastest and cheapest kind of bankruptcy.
Yep.
The only downside of 7 for him is that it doesn't necessarily let him keep his car.
Nope.
But it does let him walk away from it without worrying about that deficiency.
Yeah, he's not going to owe the 19. His car is going to be picked up and repoed. It's either going to be voluntary or they're hooking it. Either way, his car's gone. With the bankruptcy, Jerome, you do not owe the $19,000. Plus, you're not going to owe the total of $55,000 altogether. The stigma of bankruptcy is ridiculous to even think about in your case. It's going to get you 100% out of debt. There is no negative to it. But Mike, what is the negative? His credit's going to take a hit, but big deal. He's going to have a repo on his credit. He's already got late charges and other stuff from that apartment. I mean, how much, like literally, what's it going to look like to him?
Right. You're right. That there's really no reason that I hear right now. I mean, yes, bankruptcy is a black mark on your credit, but when you're in a situation where you've got $55,000 of unsecured debt and a car that's in repossession status, I mean, his credit is already hurting. And so the reality is that bankruptcy will be the fastest way for him to rehabilitate his credit.
That's what I was trying to explain to you, Jerome.
Yeah.
Doing the bankruptcy, getting rid of the debt, you owe nothing. Your credit is going to be improved way quicker than if you attempt to try to pay this stuff off slowly. It's going to literally eat you alive. You could have credit card offers and everything else very shortly. Call Mike Wink, Jerome. Please call him. I'm not kidding. 720-523-0620. That's Mike Wink. These are very inexpensive bankruptcies in your case. Please give it thought. 720-523-0620. That's Mike Wink. Ashley, Mike, Terry, you guys hold on. Mike, thank you. Okay. Oh, my goodness.
Do you design your own shirts?
I'm too cheap to hire a real artist.
Hey, look, if you've seen some of his zombie stuff,
yeah.
or his albums, or his
And
beer,
I forgot to bring the cans, everything.
I'm sorry, what?
You can tell
cans
it's all
too, that's all you.
Yeah, I do it all. I mean, that's really how I make my real living.
Yeah,
actually, I make a good living at it. I can afford to throw money away on, on the brewery. I definitely do not make money on the brewery. But I love doing it. I'll never go bankrupt because I don't pay my bills with it. You know, the equipment's paid for. You know, so it's.
Hey, Jerome, do you got any other questions off air?
Things like,
it wouldn't even drag. It wouldn't even matter. So
we have T-shirts for most.
It wouldn't even matter.
Most
Your credit's so low,
17
it
years.
doesn't even matter. It doesn't. That was my whole point to you. If you do the Chapter 7 within 2 years, your credit's going to be up like 600, maybe even 630, because you have no debt anymore. Anything negative on your credit report is completely gone. When you go to fill out a credit card, the only thing they're going to see is a bankruptcy. They won't see the repo. If you ever had a home foreclosure, they wouldn't see that. All that by law has to be wiped out. So within a couple years, within 12 to 24 months, your credit's going to be back in the 600s. It's a complete, I promise you, man, it is a complete no-brainer for you. Here, I'll even be honest. In 2004, Suzanne and I did a bankruptcy. So, I mean, literally, I lived through it.
It took me 7 years.
Hold on. Kevin, who's with us today. Go ahead, Kevin.
It took me 7 years after my divorce to get my credit back because I refused to file.
Yeah, so Kevin did not file. He was kind of like what you were thinking. This is years ago. He owned Sheridan Autotech. It took him 7 years to get his credit up compared to 2 years if he did it. I mean, he would do it again now in a heartbeat. So really, I'm not saying you have to do it, but you're crazy. And the other thing is, don't pay, if you're going to do it, don't pay anything else. Don't pay any more credit card bills. Don't pay anything. All you got to do is call Mike, and basically he'll pull the trigger on it, and that's it. The creditors will stop calling. No one can bug you. If they do call and try to collect, I don't care if it's the Kia or the credit card. I don't care. If they call you, they are breaking federal law, and their asses will be in big trouble with the... I mean, simple as that, man. Hurry up.
What if it's Moose and Rocco? What if it's Moose and Rocco still trying to collect
Who's
the
to
money?
say one of these companies you're just paying per month?
Don't do it.
Oh, hell no. That's the worst thing in the world. You pay them, then they pay everybody else, right?
No. Oh, God. No.
Yeah, you get out of that. Just tell Mike you're in that. Mike will get that canceled instantly, man. That'll go away. Do not pay. If you're going to do the bankruptcy, any dollar you spend right now on any debt is a complete waste. Literally, you're throwing money out the window. So, but call Mike, man. He's a guy we've been dealing with 15 years. The whole thing's going to cost you less than a couple grand, and you're never going to owe money again. Just don't get back into the same situation. Your credit's going to get better. Everything's going to be better, man. I promise you. All right? Do you need that number again, or you got it, or what? Yeah, call him up, too. I mean, he'll talk to you over the phone for free. Pick his brain on any questions. But you are the perfect candidate. Your credit's going to be improved quicker. You're not going to have any debt going forward. There's zero downside for you. Absolutely zero with your credit score. There is no downside. You can't let the stigma hang there. I realize in the military, if you were still active, it can be an issue. But other than that, there is no stigma to bankruptcy anymore, man. Hell, our president, who I love, by the way, Trump, his companies went through a lot. I've been through a bankruptcy. Tom Martino's been through a bankruptcy. There's no stigma to it, man. You just gotta get that part out. But I gotta run, okay, man?
Just hang up.
I hope you listen. You got it, Mike.
And then you have Bonnie Shields. So Zadie's not back, but it sounds like her friend is calling for her, and Kelly got Bonnie Shields on for the call.
Oh, good.
Okay. So that's your next.
YouTubers blowing our call.
Yes.
What do I even say about that? I mean, come on, guys and gals. Geez, okay, next time Drew calls, you're going to, you know what? I'm going to punish him. If Drew calls, I'm going to kill YouTube so they don't hear the call.
Just do a blanket timeout.
You know what? How do we do that? How do I time out everybody?
Just time out the whole feed.
Jeez, I can't believe you guys.
They really kind of.
They jumped on her pretty hard.
What were they saying? I didn't see it.
It was drugs and this and that. It goes.
She's brought all this on herself. Type of.
YouTube
Yep.
Jeez, you guys, what is up?
Now, if you guys like some of this beer, how about showing up at the Brewfest on August 2nd? Famous Days, 7-piece Famous Days.
I don't know.
Event T-shirt.
Yeah, but I've come to find that the brisket I like the
forgot
best
the zombie one.
Is your own.
What I can't stand is what they're getting for brisket.
Well, I mean, you know, I've got 2 portions. It kind of pissed me off. Is open up the briskets out of the beef that I bought, and he quartered it out. Well, I opened it up, yeah. So I opened it up. He also removed the entire fat cap.
Did he make hamburger out of it, or what did he do with it?
No, it was a section of brisket, so they're about 4.5 pounds a piece, with no fat cap.
Oh, the fat cap, yeah.
Yeah, so you know, I ended up having to inject tallow into it in order to.
You can't cook a flat without.
Yeah.
I don't like their new jingle. It's a little sticky. Trust.
That was at Costco. I buy all the meat at the business center because it's fresher. And
I've never been to the business center. Where is it?
Zunai and Alameda.
Okay.
But they have, like, if you want ribs, they got like 50.
It's too long, for one thing,
So you can
in my
get the
opinion.
sizes and everything.
And it doesn't have a hook. It doesn't have a real hook.
Yeah.
Like, at the tree farm.
It's
you need that, where
pricey.
you just hear a little bit of
because
it.
it's become popular.
To me, it sounds kind of like church music. I don't know why.
It's just too long.
15 hours just to eat it.
Right.
It's almost like a.
XL Roofing's good. It's simple. It's like XL Roofing. We're on top of it. I mean, there's your hook.
It's a good one.
But they've been using it forever.
You know, one of my favorite
Well, I
ones.
mean, I
was
would
the
have
Denver
cooked it up
Post.
with the wife, and I can only eat so much. So I just freeze the rest, and I'll break it up into chili.
Remember that? Were you around here?
Freeze it.
This is back when it was only 303, so they could get away with not saying.
What's that?
Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can.
Oh, that's right.
Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We dive into a plethora of issues every single day, and we love doing it. We've got one line open, 303-713-8255. We got quite a bit cooking here. If you were listening last hour, I don't really want to recap the call, but I want people to understand this. If you find yourself in debt, and you really don't have any assets, and even if you do own a house and have less than $200,000 in equity or $250,000, I don't know what the exemption is offhand, and even if you have a car that's worth, I believe, less than $6,000 or $7,000, you might even be able to keep the car instead of someone taking it. Not if it's a secured debt, but I mean if you own it outright. But bankruptcy, there should be no stigma. There really isn't. It's crazy. People find themselves in situations. I think that last caller would be crazy not to do a bankruptcy. There's certain times where maybe not, but in his case, 100%.
Yeah. Well, Mark, the creditors don't give you credit for standing up and paying your bill.
No, they don't give you anything.
They hammer you. So you're 6-7 years in the hole trying to rebuild your credit, even if you sucked it up and made all the payments.
Yeah, your credit will be better in a couple of years with a bankruptcy compared to not.
Absolutely.
Simple as that. I mean, once you're past 30, 60, 90, like on anything, pretty much there's nothing worse on your credit report. And you're not going to fix that. You know, if you're 90 days late on a credit card, that will not drop off your credit report for like 7 years.
Nor will they take it off. If you make arrangements and make the payments.
They'll never take it off.
They'll still report you as late and delinquent.
Yep. In fact, even medical bills, they're handled different now, but there's ways around it to where they can even end up on your credit report. But people don't think of the stigma. I mean, really, there is no stigma anymore. I know so many people that have gone through a bankruptcy at least once in their life. I mean, think about that. Now, you can only really do it once. You can only do it every 7 years. If you're doing it multiple times, there's something wrong with you.
Yep.
I mean, that is for sure. Who am I going to? Ashley? Now, this says
Yes, we have Bonnie Shields on, Mark.
Yeah, I see Bonnie Shields. What is Zavy? Well, Zavy.
Zavy was the one whose kids were taken from
I
her,
know.
and then she hung up. So I think her friend called in for her.
Okay, she was upset.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what Ashley can tell us about Zavy's situation. By the way, one line open, 303 Martino. And hold on, Ashley, I'll go right to you. I also want to tell everybody on YouTube, and if you go to our YouTube channel and type in Troubleshooter Network, you can chat along with the show, hear us during the breaks. But I have links posted now to where when we talk about a contract or a picture or a video or anything along those lines, you can actually see and follow along with us. Ashley, what is going on with Zavy? What do you know of the situation? I know in April, the state of Colorado came in and removed her children because they said there was drugs or illegal drugs in the house.
Well, yeah, it kind of started, things kind of happened before that. It actually started with the domestic with her and her youngest son's father. And he basically got a domestic the evening of, I'm not sure when that was, but her two oldest daughters were, well, the second oldest was there and saw it happen. So she had written a statement to the police that day that she witnessed her mom getting choked out by him and this, that, and this, what have you. So he was arrested and taken out of the home. Well, we've been friends for years, and I haven't seen her for a while. She's been doing the family thing, and she's been clean and sober. She actually is a recovering addict, but she's been clean and sober for over 3 years. And
well, what happened? Hold on. What do you know about what happened in April? Why did they take the kids? Well, if someone comes in, hold on, Ashley, if someone comes in and starts choking her out, typically it's not going to end up with her kids being removed. It's going to be the guy getting arrested.
Yeah. Okay. So with that being said, long story short, so from that event, basically there was an altercation between her two daughters, the oldest and the second oldest, which is 17 and 15. Well, the oldest got mad at her because she was trying to make the second oldest do some chores, and they got into a fight, and they started hitting their mom. And basically, she told him to get out of the house and leave. Well, the cops had came because of that, because the daughters, she said, I'm going to get your kids taken away from you, because she has a few other smaller ones.
Okay.
And so with that being said, her daughters called the police and told them what happened, and Zavy didn't want to press charges against her daughters. She just wanted them out of the house.
I get it. I get it. So let's fast forward to now.
So then,
but hold on, Ashley.
So then,
go ahead.
Yeah. I'm sorry. So then after that happened, there was allegations that there was drugs and stuff in the home, which we figured was the daughters just trying to get her in trouble. And so when after that happened, the police came, and basically the police and the child protection services came, and they came and they took her son right out of her arm.
Hold the beer up to the camera.
15 months old. Never been away from his mother his whole life, obviously. He's real young. And they told her, well, first they set her up and they told her that they were coming to have her sign some paperwork. That's right.
Yeah.
And the paperwork was for the, I'm not sure. I think something to do with the domestic.
So what happened? What was the paperwork? What happened?
They told her they were going to charge her with child abuse.
Got it.
And so she was like, well, why? You know, this, that, this. And so they said they were coming and that they were going to have her sign these papers. After they signed those papers, after she signed them, they said, okay, well, we hate to tell you this, but we're going to arrest you now. So they arrested her, and for allegations that were...
okay, Ashley, I got to talk right now. Ashley, I got to talk and ask some questions. So what were the papers? What did they turn out to be? What did she sign the day she got arrested?
They were for... Were you there? They were for child abuse.
So she agreed by... Hold on. So she agreed that she did child abuse? She signed something? She signed the allegation acknowledging she did it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Hold on, that's cool. I just need to know what they were. Then she got arrested. Now, I want you to fast forward. That was all back in May. Where are we at right now? She's not in jail, I assume.
No, she got out. We got her out the next day.
Where are the children?
We actually get her a PR bond.
Where are the children?
Are with fathers.
Okay.
The 3 daughters are with their dad. The youngest boy, he's with his dad now. But
okay, they're with the fathers. Hold on. Please try to focus with me. So now my next question is, and I have an attorney listening right now, is why I'm asking some of these questions. So where we sit right now, I assume she wants her children back. Is that why she's calling?
Well, yeah. She was raided after this day of the ticket when she got arrested. The day she got out of jail, the next morning she was raided. Her house was raided. They didn't find anything. There was allegations that people living in
Ashley, once again, listen. Once again, are you guys calling now because she wants her children back?
Yeah, and they won't even let her see her son. She's seen him for 4 hours. He doesn't even know who she is.
Okay, stop. Let's talk about what the court says right now. What is the visitation? Is she allowed to see him? Is there court-ordered visitation where she shows up somewhere else that's supervised or what?
They go to her house.
So they go to her house with somebody, right?
Yeah, 3 hours.
Now, I would assume the judge or somebody, did they grant full custody to the fathers?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. No. Where does that stand? Where does the judge stand? What information does Xavier know right now?
He just knows that, well, basically things just keep unfolding, and she doesn't know anything right now.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me put you on hold. Hey, Bonnie Shields, I'm bringing you into a lot, as you can hear. There's some criminal aspects to this. She's out on bond right now, granted a PR bond, but the bottom line is the cops came in, they arrested her. She's not guilty according to her, but whatever, it doesn't even matter. But the kids now are with the fathers, and she wants her kids back. I mean, what's step number 1 here?
Well, there's 2 cases going on. There's a case opened by DHS, Child Protective Services. There's a case there, and they're going to probably file. Well, they have opened a case on her, and I really doubt if they had her sign something where she admitted abuse. They probably had paperwork with this is what we're finding. We're just giving you notice, and she probably signed it. Yeah, I got this notice. I don't think she admitted to anything.
Got it, because that just doesn't happen.
Right, but then there's a criminal case, and my guess is that if there was a child abuse charge, they probably automatically did a restraining order, protection order, a mandatory protection order, so she's probably not allowed to see the kids except under certain circumstances.
Got it.
So she has a case with the police that's gonna take a while to get resolved. Hopefully I'm sure she'll have a public defender, have somebody representing her on that one.
If that goes away, Bonnie, generally speaking, if that goes away, they apparently searched the house, or they said raided the house, didn't find any drugs, didn't find anything illegal, according to Ashley, and basically she's out on PR. If it turns out that there is no charges that are proven, and the charges are dropped or not guilty, whatever that looks like, does that automatically revert back to where everything was, where her kids come back at that point, or no?
It would have to be the case with law enforcement would have to be dismissed, and Department of Human Services would have to dismiss theirs. Both of those things. They both have a right by law under certain circumstances to take those kids and temporarily place them somewhere else.
Got it.
So I don't know if they charge her with child abuse. I don't know what that was based on.
Yeah, what was that, Ashley? I don't care what actually happened. I want to know what the police thought happened. What did the police think happened in order to write her up on child abuse? What was that?
I'm not sure. I think, I know what it is. It's
what?
Because this is the big part. They came back and they said that they were charging her now with domestic violence. And because the daughter recanted her statement, apparently, and so they were going to they were coming to give her the domestic violence charge that was still pending, and that she did the child abuse came from the child being present during the whole.
The domestic violence was against the husband that was actually choking her, according to her.
Exactly.
And where does that case stand right now? Is there a court date? When is the court date?
Yeah. I'm not sure when the court date is. She'd have to tell me.
So, Bonnie, Bonnie, this actually does make sense to me. So, what actually happened, I don't know, but I understand, I think, why everybody got involved. So, there's something going on in the house. Husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend are fighting, and she gets the charge for domestic violence. But because the kids were present, that's where the child abuse comes in. Does that make sense?
Maybe. It's really this is convoluted.
Yeah, it is.
Because there's been a mention of drugs and domestic violence. I don't really know exactly what they charged her with.
Okay.
But
so,
none
guys,
of it's going away quickly. None of it's going away quickly.
Ashley, she's got to get out of that first charge. I don't know who's going to show up, the husband or whoever that person was, and are they going to testify? I don't know how that's going to happen. But if those charges are dropped, that part's going to take care of itself. If she's innocent, she's innocent. The second part of that, getting the kids back, that's where someone like Bonnie Shields can help you. But until Xavier gets to that stage, it's not even worth the conversation, is it, Bonnie? If she's got this pending litigation?
No, the first thing she needs to do is make sure she's got a public defender and address those charges. That's the first thing. Department of Human Services, you can hire a separate lawyer for that if you want, but there's not going to be any lawyer provided to you at no cost. It's going to be out of pocket.
Yeah.
And it's going to have to be somebody that does that kind of law. I don't do that kind of law. It's a juvenile law. There's all.
It's a specialty.
It is a specialty. Somebody to do with the DHS, because they're going to have meeting after meeting after meeting with her, and they have their own process.
Yeah, you better just be, Xavier, I know you're listening, you better be clean from here, meaning make sure you're not peeing hot. You get the idea. Make sure you stay in line. And I don't know if it looks good if you go out and actually enroll yourself into some help program like AA or something along those lines. NA, I don't know what the deal is, but you need to do all this before you go in front of a judge. You need to be showing them that you're trying to change your life, no matter what.
Yeah. I've done all that.
Okay, good.
I've done all that.
Yeah, you've got to stay on the straight and narrow, and you've got to beat or figure out, I should say, this criminal charge before anything. After that is done, reach back out to us and talk, but make sure you get a public defender, and believe it or not, they're pretty good.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. I hope that helps. Bonnie Shields, by the way, Bonnie Shields Law, she specializes in divorce and child custody, any kind of matter like that. I mean, Bonnie, what else is in your realm as far as law?
I do personal injury as well, like mostly auto accidents, and family law. I do divorce, custody, changing your orders regarding parenting time, modifications of child support, protection orders in the domestic arena.
Got it. I love it. If you want to talk to Bonnie, the first phone call is always free consultation, 303-798-1927. She's been our family law expert for, my goodness, 15 years, I'd say. Long time. Hey, Bonnie, I appreciate you coming on for that. I was kind of thinking this was a Joe Lazara deal, a criminal defense attorney at the beginning, but I didn't quite understand how the child part of it would work after the criminal case. So you kind of shed light on that. I thought maybe it would revert altogether, but DHS still has to basically drop their case. In other words, the part with the children really doesn't have anything to do. It might have created, the legal aspect might have created her breaking the law or accused of breaking the law. But if one goes away, it doesn't mean the other goes away.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get it. Hey, I really appreciate it, Bonnie. Once again, BonnieShieldsLaw.com. That's the easiest way. I got to take a break. So listen, we have Terry coming up. Mike, you're up next. I know you've been holding. Nope, I am so sorry, Mike. You're second. Terry's been holding with the problem then, Mike. I promise I'll get to you guys. Fluff them for me.
You know what they're saying about Hank Williams Jr.? He compared Obama to Hitler.
Got some more pills in there with you.
That's what it was. That's what they do with Trump Weekly. I like that one. That's good.
That was good.
All right, folks, let me tell you about a company I really, really like. QC Colorado, you can save up to 90% off those high AC bills, and I'm not kidding you. It sucks all that cool air from the outside in the early mornings into your house, gets all the hot air out, up through the attic. You're going to love it. It's quiet. It's pretty much automated. You hit a button, everything's done, or program it. And the money saving is incredible. Not many products pay for themselves. This is one that does. It'll also get rid of all the dust and dander. If you got pets, you're going to love it. QCColorado.com. That's QCColorado.com. John Fuller, another great attorney. I've actually used John Fuller. Fuller Law. This guy not only got us maximum policy limits from the at-fault driver twice, not just once, but twice. Got us every penny insurance that was out there. But then he went and negotiated all the bills down with the chiropractor and the ambulance and the hospital and got those down to put more money in our pockets. And you're going to be dealing with John the whole time. He actually fills in for Tom and I when we're not here as well. 303-597-4500. That conversation with him's always free. 303-597-4500.
So it says distributed in Colorado and Wisconsin. How do you do?
I'm not going to distribute anywhere other than a racetrack right now because I got approval to sell on site, and you make a little money selling retail, make nothing selling wholesale with a small brewery.
So what were you doing in Wisconsin?
I have a second home there.
Oh, do you? Okay.
I also have a martial arts school.
People
here.
might want to see it.
Oh,
yeah. Check out his cans, guys. YouTube. Suzanne's uploading the pictures on the cans. He does all his own artwork for the shirt. You do all your own artwork, period.
Everything.
Yeah, he does it all. It's pretty cool.
Because he says he's a cheapskate.
I think he does acid and eats mushrooms at the same time looking at some of these cans. While drinking his beer. What's your favorite out of your beers? You must have a go-to. Triple hazy. That's a nut buster.
Bourbon's become almost my favorite.
That's what I'm looking for.
I don't know what's going to happen here because I just poured some.
What's it in at your house? Just the keg?
It's in the keg. It's right now. It's for sale. I've sold a bunch of it already.
That's a triple IPA.
It's going to be at the brew fest.
Holy smokes!
You guys get empty. Let me know.
So people watching on video, I'm literally not drinking beer. I haven't had any so far.
Stracefield. Renamed. Rockin'.
Mine is apple juice.
Yeah, we had a guy in high school that tried to get away with that in the class.
Apple juice.
He tried to bring beer into class and kind of.
You know what kills me now? You think about the marijuana and the gummies and the edibles. These kids are in there stoned. You don't smell it. You have no idea. No.
Well, and they're
zoned out.
It got popular a few years ago where particularly the girls were soaking their tampons in vodka and whatnot.
I heard that.
Yeah.
That was huge, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry, Mark.
I like that
How
one.
do I get it?
You're right. If you didn't see pineapple on the label, I don't know that I would know there's pineapple in there.
I didn't taste it until you just said it.
You can right-click over to the right, and you can hit copy link.
File upload. I got to upload the picture.
Oh, yeah.
So file
upload. Yeah. And then you
It's
go to the
flats.
thing.
I don't know what
Which one's this?
Yeah, it's that bourbon, but it came out of the keg.
How did you make that? What is the base of it? I get the bourbon. Is it in a bourbon barrel?
Share copy link.
First of all, I put. It's not an IPA, but it's got a big IPA back end after, so it's really smooth. It's actually a refreshing dark beer.
Where does the bourbon come in?
You condition it. You soak wood oak spirals in bourbon.
Wow.
And you soak those, and then you suspend that in the fermenter while in the conditioning stage.
Got it.
So it simulates having.
And it gives the aroma big time.
Bourbon barrel conditioning. Now, I don't have a space for bourbon barrels. Sure. Otherwise, I would use those. But it's the same.
It's pretty damn good.
Is it?
I like it.
You like it? You said it's flat, though.
It's not going to,
I'm not a big.
Wow, it tastes a lot better, honestly, than I thought.
No, it's really good.
Yeah, I'll definitely.
I was picturing something way different.
Me too. I had no idea because you
gotta
think bourbon, you think.
Try the one in the brewery.
I thought it was going to taste like
You want me to toss this
Jack
in the
Daniels.
Should I just toss this in the trash, Steve? No. You want me to just toss this in the trash?
Well,
Do you keep your cans?
Why don't you put it up in your little collection here?
Well, that's a good idea.
That almost tastes more like.
Which one's that?
You know, you got it, Mark. You got to go to the.
It'd be nice to get that.
That's good. That's good.
Flat. Yeah, but I can see my wife particularly really liking this one.
Which one?
The bourbon one.
God, it's a lot better than I thought.
Well, you guys aren't tasting it like I should be. It's
It's
No,
so
but
good.
the flavor profile's there, so that's, yeah.
Well, now Kevin's profiling.
It's just a white man thing.
It's a white man thing.
Make sure you hold the cans up. All right, 303-713-8255. It's card day on the Troubleshooter Show. Jeff Bick, Kevin Calkin. We got the Norms here. We also have Steve and Carolyn Moss from Rock and Roll Brewery. We're going to be talking about their beers. Full disclosure, we're having a few samples today. Guys, what do you think? What's your favorite so far?
That pineapple triple IPA is
Triple. Yeah, it's really good.
I like it.
How many different beers do you have, Steve? Doesn't he? I think he's got 17.
Is it 17, Steve?
17 beers?
17.
That's insane. And this guy does not skimp at all. At all when it comes to ingredients. And these are great beers. This one here we just tried is a bourbon that he's basically already sold out of. So, of course, the question is going to be, everybody listening, where do I get his beer? Well, it's kind of unique. You got to get it at his brewery. In fact, unless you go to the racetrack, that really the only place they can get your beer is at the brewery.
Colorado National Speedway is the only place I'm going to distribute now that we have a sales license to sell on our premises.
Yeah, and I love it. And they've got, listen, I want to tell people about the event coming up, and we'll talk in and out of the show, but I'm going to get right back to the calls, too. But he's got an event coming up. Suzanne and I are going to be there, and it's an all-day event. In fact, it's kind of like a 4th of July party, but it's not on the 4th of July. And tell everybody what they get for the $75 admission.
First of all, that it's called the Brewfest 2025 Rock and Roll Brewery. Now it is 40 years of brewing beers, and I have event T-shirts, and I forgot the one with the zombie on it.
They're beautiful.
But we have.
I'm wearing one.
These are like $60 shirts if you bought these in a retail
Yeah, they're not
store.
like that cheap cotton. They're nice polyester. They're not going to shrink. They're really cool.
They got one has the logo, and this is drinking staff. We have one that has zombie on it. I forgot to bring that one, but it's on the website.
I like the American flag one we're wearing. I love it.
If you go to rockandroll.beer, you'll see these things on here. But the other one is zombie staff.
So you get, but what do you get though? If you get signed up, you get, for $75, you get 2 shirts, 1 shirt, buy one, get one free. What is it?
There's different admissions. If you do a general admission, it's $25. Then you get one of these T-shirts, which is, I sell the T-shirts
That's a
for
push
$30.
Yeah. So
you're getting less than the price of the T-shirt.
What does the Grand Poobah get you? The $75 though.
The VIP all access.
Listen
pass,
to this. This is unbelievable for $75.
$80 worth of stuff. I mean, people think, it's $45. Well, guess what? There's going to be a 7-piece Famous Dave's meal. It's brisket, hot links,
the whole
mac
bit.
and cheese. It's not a cheap.
Yeah.
The lower end.
It's the real deal.
It's a real deal. It's a $30 meal. You're getting that. You're getting a T-shirt, a $30 T-shirt. These are really cool. There's 2 different designs. So you get one free. You can buy the other one.
Sure.
All right. And
so you get a T-shirt, you get the lunch.
Then you get
You got 17 beers there. You're going to love his beers. Keep going.
Okay. Then there's another $30 thing you get. You get a VIP NASCAR ticket to Colorado National Speedway, and that's
you get a VIP pass to it.
It's a VIP. It's VIP parking at the track. You get entrance to the Rock and Roll Brewery.
Nice.
I sponsor the track.
Yep.
And you know something? They have a race coming up. I got to real quickly tell you about July 26th. Kevin Harvick's going to be racing there.
Very cool.
And he has a series called Spears Cars Tour West, and and it's actually his series. He shares it with another driver. So he's going to be racing there. You don't want to miss that race. But you're going to get that.
So you get the VIP ticket. You get a $30 kick-ass shirt. You get The Famous Dave's full barbecue setup.
And you have a chance to win.
And what else, Fred?
You have a chance to win a guitar. I'm going to give maybe 1 or 2 guitars away.
Real guitar.
With air guitar contest.
Yeah.
We're going to do some and a whole bunch of other prizes.
Now, are you getting a comedian there? What did you decide there?
Well, you're pretty funny.
Yeah.
That's funny. Hook me up, Mark. Hook me up.
We'll figure it out. Susanna and I will be there. And Steve, by the way, if you ever listen to The Tree Farm, I always got to say this. That's his, man. The opening to our show, that's him. So if you have a business out there, that's where he really makes his money.
Mark, can I get
this
the
guy
website?
does jingles.
Go ahead. The website in there.
Yeah.
So if you guys want any listener now, all day, all through the day,
today, yes,
and tomorrow. Let's say today, tomorrow. If you go and buy a all access VIP ticket for the August 2nd, this is August 2nd.
It's only August 2nd,
right? If you do that in the next couple days, and you call me or email me and tell me you heard it on the show, I'm going to give you 2 NASCAR tickets, VIP NASCAR tickets.
2 VIP NASCAR tickets.
A pair for each one you do.
I love it.
And I'm going to give you half off on the American flag. Can I show them the American flag shirt?
Yeah, how much is that?
These
What's
are
half off?
Super. Well,
you're wearing it. It's cool as hell.
They're $30 retail.
Turn around, too, because the back's like kick-ass. The whole shirt's the American flag, but it's like this beautiful wavy. You can go to our YouTube and type in Troubleshooter Network right now, and you'll see Steve in the shirt.
Polyester spandex.
So you get half off one shirt. You get 1 shirt for free. You get 2 VIP tickets. And then you get the Famous Dave's, and then you're going to taste some of the best beer you've ever had out there. It's incredible. He's got 17 different kinds. This guy, listen, I promise you, he doesn't even try to make money on this. He loves doing it. He's been doing it 40 years. He sells it at the racetrack, but where he pays his bills, I'm not kidding, is from the jingles. And I do want to tell people that, Steve. I mean, if you're a business out there and you're looking for the jingle, think of the Tree Farm. I don't think there's one that gets more famous than the Tree Farm. That's his. Our intros to our shows, not just this one, but ones in the past he's done. He's an incredible man. I got to take this break. Terry, Mike, and Terry, 2 Terrys. I promise you guys are up next, and I'll get right to the calls. rockandroll.beer. Get signed up. There's only a limited amount of people, believe it or not. He can only have up to, 75 at a time. At this one deal.
For this special event, up to 75. We already have a lot signed. There's a lot of room yet. Let's fill it up.
Yeah, fill it up, but go there. I'd love to meet you out there, too. It'll be a hoot. YouTubers, too. But anyhow, here's the deal. Sign up. You get all that stuff. It pays for itself. You're going to have a great time. rockandroll.beer, not .com. rockandroll.beer.
Terry, you're next. Hang on.
So can people come up there just and buy like a 6-pack or 12-pack?
Tomorrow we want to mention we'll be open tomorrow from 2 to Now I can sell package as well, but I sell it for the same price as retail if you bought a beer because I just make no money on wholesale.
Yeah, you have to. But people can. You have like
people buy a lot of package. They love our beer.
Yeah, when you don't can is the bourbon.
Have you tasted a bad one yet?
No, I've been brewing. Matter of fact, I've been brewing since '85. One was bad or not.
I've been brewing since '85, and I still don't have it right.
I should double check that.
You want to double check that one too? I'm pretty sure. I just need to verify.
That's a mix.
This has a lot of stuff in it.
All right, hold on, guys. I got a spot. I'll have some in a minute. Let me finish this first. Is that the triple?
Yes.
Confirmed. I still like it.
Gravitas! I'm getting better each time I do it. You know what I love about this window company? Well, they do siding, and Susanna and I just bought a most beautiful sliding door from them. But here is the kick butt part. They are not beholden to one window manufacturer. These guys deal with them all, and they've been doing it for a long, long time. In fact, 1972, Larry Gravina started working for his father. Now his son Nick's at the helm. But 20 different manufacturers, over 50 lines of windows. You're going to get a great price no matter what you want, from a fix and flip to a multi-million-dollar house. They have what you need. Over 100,000 successful projects so far. You're going to love them. Check them out at gravinas.com. That's gravinas.com.
Okay, now I'm going to do this one. Pineapple pit stop. Put this one
So when you do events for like corporate events and stuff like that,
pineapple
So when you do stuff like, because I see you offer like corporate events sort of things.
What was your question?
Oh, someone wanted to know today, literally. He's going to reach out to you. He was hopping on a plane. What did he put? It just so happened you were going to be on today.
Yes, I do corporate events, private events. Now, any given Saturday, I can't do more. Of
course.
Now, I can't do more than 25.
Let me tell you what he said, though. Hold on, man. I didn't know who it was the last time the guy, he's a listener. I just have no idea who he is. So he texted me, I don't remember the name of the owner at Rock and Roll Brewery. I'm sure you do. I want to invite him to show off his beer at our car show at the VFW. So I just basically told him your number, so he might be calling you.
What I would do there is, if he gets a permit, I mean, he has,
Yeah, you deal with him.
I have to get the permit, but it costs me money, $50, and you have to get permission from his local government. Then I can bring my
VFW
trailer there, and we can sell beer.
I wonder how that does with the VFW if they have a liquor license. Don't they usually have a liquor license?
If they have then it's messy. Then they don't.
Then it gets weird.
The state does not like. Okay, if I go to Colorado National Speedway now, I have to pay $50 for one permit, and then $350 is what the track has to pay to let another liquor license sell in their liquor license. So it's not worth it anymore. So the state has laws that make it sort of hard unless it's a really super big event. So an existing liquor license, there's no showing off beer.
I was thinking about my wife's company.
We got Joe Lazare on for what?
Annual picnic. They'll do a picnic. They bring in multiple.
I'd love to do that at the beginning if we can sign that up. I got to get these other two are going to drop. I know it's going to be a great call.
Company, gathering is 25.
Everybody's good.
I mean, I can do this like that.
This will be a couple hundred people.
They know.
Yeah.
They know there's a nutcase coming up.
Now I can do that if it's not a place that has a liquor license.
Tell them we have one of our experts, an attorney that's got to be on real quick. Then they're coming up.
Okay, thanks. The other, because I told mine for, hey, you're next. I forgot it was 11:30 already.
Hey, Steven, I just saw yours. I would go to SafeLight. Literally. They deal with all insurance companies. You're not going to get cheaper. They basically bought up every mom and pop windshield place we ever dealt with. We had a great company premiere. They had about 10 locations. They were on the referral list forever. They sold to them. Everybody sold to them. But they're not bad. They're really not bad.
What's that?
SafeLight wouldn't be buying. They would settle up with
Hellcat.
How much do we owe you?
That is so funny. Hellcat lives 3 miles from your house.
They didn't have to.
Okay.
I guess, I mean, I pretty much have to see legally. I can't just, sell beer without running the card reader. And I mean, I can't just say,
YouTubers, we got one coming up for the books.
In other words,
accused of kidnapping daughter. And it triggered an Amber Alert. We've got Joe Lazare that's going to be chiming in on it, but wow.
They wouldn't give you a card at the end of the day.
I don't know how much we're going to get through, though. I got another break coming up.
Or some company paying for it all.
The company paying for it all.
Okay, then we would have to. I mean, the only.
Hey, Terry, I promise we're going to help you. You just got to be patient. I promise. Okay?
Because it's saying it's 200 people. Say they had one.
All right, 303-713-8255. By the way, this hour brought to you by Frank Duran, the real estate man. Frank sells more homes for more money in 1 month than most companies, or most realtors do in an entire year. 303-713-8255. We've got a lot cooking today in the house. Now, I'm going to go right to Rose, and I have to do this. I promised Terry and Mike, but I talked to him offline. I'll get right back to you. But Rose has a really big one here. She was accused of kidnapping her daughter. Apparently, it triggered an Amber Alert. First of all, Rose, when did this happen?
A couple of weeks ago.
And what happened? What was the circumstance? How did it go down?
Well, the circumstance is something that's still an open case, so I don't want to, jeopardize the well-being of, what could or could be, but what can or cannot.
Well, I doubt anybody knows who you are, Rose. But honestly, I mean, how can we help you if we have no idea?
I just have a few concerns on certain things on. So when I was actually taken to the investigative headquarters to be questioned, etc.
Okay.
I remember I had specifically been taken to get questions, and as I'm waiting for the detectives to be coming into my area to question, I could hear my daughter, and I could hear her kind of like whining.
How old's your daughter,
like,
Rose?
She's 1.
So you heard your 1-year-old daughter in a different room when you were in a room getting ready to be questioned?
Yes.
Okay.
And so I could hear her whining because someone is obviously sticking something or just like being in her face or doing something that she doesn't want.
Well, I understand, but she's 1 year old. We don't know what was happening there, so I don't know how we could possibly find that out.
She was making was like a sound of
so she sounded like she was in distress.
Like, obviously, anyone that makes that noise, she probably just doesn't want it.
Sure.
Okay, so like...
so what's your question, though?
The background is that they're laughing at her because she's obviously, so cute or whatever.
Sure.
That they don't, it's what, by the time I talk to the investigator about my business and I ask about my daughter, the fact of the matter was they shut the door the moment they knew that she was in the same building.
Got it.
On top of that, the detective is sitting there bragging about how she ran up and hugged his leg, and he just sneers in my face and starts laughing about it. Okay? So, I mean, I'm not trying to say anything more about that situation aside that at the same time...
What would you expect they would do with your daughter?
When I got home...
Hold on. What would you expect they would do with your daughter while you were being interrogated?
He had already done... I had heard my daughter... He was laughing in my face about how, oh, yes, she just got done running up and hugging on me. Haha. All I asked was, could I please say goodbye to her?
Okay.
And all he said was, I'll have to see. He didn't even ask.
So what happened?
What do you mean?
Did they let you say goodbye? Did they not let you say goodbye?
Hell no.
So they didn't. So what happened to you? Then you got incarcerated?
They let her off. Yes, sir.
Okay. And where do we stand now?
The point is,
sure.
At the same time that was going on,
yeah,
the roommate and my friend that had gotten to the house during that time, they still had to wait for a specific restraining order. Not a restraining order, a warrant.
Yeah.
To search wherever they were asked to search.
Sure.
And so while they were doing that, my roommate and her friend were waiting outside for like 6 hours. Okay.
I gotta let me put a little context into this because I have an attorney listening right now, a criminal defense attorney, but I got to give him some color on this. I mean, basically, and I'm going to put you on hold for a second. Joe Lazzara, how are you doing, man? Oh man, I can barely hear Joe. Joe, you sound like you're in a cup.
Oh, I can hear you guys.
Okay,
good.
Perfect. So listen, an Amber Alert in Denver metro area was canceled. I'm reading this from CBS News. A toddler who was taken with force by non-custodial parents was found safe. The child was taken at 1 a.m. Sunday in Centennial in the 5160 block of South Quintero Street. The Amber Alert stated that the non-custodial parents are a white man and an Asian woman. They are Jared Reed and Rose, 41 years old. Police said they believe Reed was dangerous and had a weapon. The vehicle the pair was driving was a Toyota 4Runner in Thornton. The 4Runner was located in Centennial. It was found in a parking space at a condo. The Arapahoe Sheriff's Office led a SWAT operation and surrounded several adjacent residences in the complex around 10:30 a.m. Officials deactivated the Amber Alert and announced the child was located and is safe. So I'm assuming Rose, and I'm going to bring her back in. Rose, what criminal charges are you facing right now?
Second-degree kidnapping.
So, Joe, just on the blush there, would you ask her some questions? If she was to hire you, kind of explain to our audience how this works. And I kind of like doing this. Like, let's pretend she called up and she wanted to hire you. I mean, where does a conversation like this start?
Yeah, I mean, normally if a client called us, we would ask about the facts, what they're charged with. We would kind of go over the penalties with them. And, one of the things on these types of charges is, did she have permission? Did she have consent? Is there anything ambiguous or confusing in regards to the parenting time order? Those are all things that we're looking at. You're also looking at what's the motivation, especially if it's something, why are you taking the child without permission? Those are things that you want to look at and evaluate because those are potential defenses. Now, I know she has a pending case, so I wouldn't be asking those things of her on the air, but those are things that we want to look at simply because, one, it affects her, not only does she have this criminal case, but it can affect her parenting time, and that's a huge issue as well.
Hey, Rose, the article says you're not the parent, so help me out here.
I am.
Okay, well, that's all right. I'm asking you. I'm going off what the article says.
It's kind of odd that they're saying that a non-custodial. That's weird.
Yeah.
It's like she didn't have custody, Mark.
I get it. That's what I'm asking her.
No, she's my blood child. It's not that I never signed off on no custody.
Got it.
I had been supervised over certain things, but I never gave up my right to being her parent.
Well, you might not have had to give up the right. Why would the police... Why would they trigger an Amber Alert? It's not like they do that every day. In fact, it's quite hard to get an Amber Alert.
Yeah, I didn't know that it was because it seemed pretty easy for me. However, my other concern was during the time that I was being investigated, real quick, I guess there was an officer that was sitting with a baby for 3 hours.
Your baby?
During the time that they were all weighing. I don't know.
All right, hold on a second, guys. Joe, can you hold for a little bit here? I don't know, or we can even call you back if we hit the big break. It's really up to you. I wanted to talk a little bit about this, but I also wanted to talk to you in general about a few things. Joe?
Put on hold.
See if he wants us to call him back next hour. See what he wants to do, because I'm going to have no time coming back.
They all had 2 beers. That's $3,000.
Joe, are you going to be able to hang?
It depends which one.
I'll give you some good.
They waste $3,000.
This one's I'm going to probably.
Now, legally,
she sounds like she's
I have to check
on drugs.
State. I think we have the retail. It has to go through us. I mean, somebody buying it all.
Hey, pizza's here, guys.
Pizza's here.
I got a spot coming up too, so hold on. Go get pizza.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Simply one of the best solar companies I've ever ran into, Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Everybody works for Brooke. In other words, the people that repair your old system work for her. In fact, if you had a system installed and that company went out of business, she can get warranty work done for you if it's still under warranty. On top of that, check this out. If you want an off-grid system, she can build it. Battery backup added to a system you currently have, a brand new system, a commercial system. You get the idea. Everything's in-house. They're great people. RedRocksRS.com. RedRocksRS.com.
Okay. Might have to be where you pay. We estimate.
I didn't try it. I didn't get
Oh, so I mean, I don't know that.
I just want. I
it is?
check with the state.
Yeah, well, I don't know that they'll actually even do it. I'm going to propose it to the wife though, because so far I've liked everything.
Either that or people just do cash.
Did you put a picture of her up?
Because usually, they'll get
on here.
200-300 people.
Scroll up, it's there.
And they've usually just got buckets of beer and sodas and water.
What we do is we ring it all up on our card reader.
Oh no, I meant of Rose.
like cash.
Oh, I put the article
So
up.
there's not a card. They don't use
That's
our
what I did
card.
on that one.
But it
YouTubers, there she is right there.
So that's probably how we'd have to do it. And then
Non-custodial parents, Jared and Kim. So their kid was taken away. She doesn't want to quite get into that. I'm going to try to get that into it.
Carolyn, y'all are welcome to pizza. I can show you where it's at.
She's going to go to the restroom.
Oh, sure. Let me show you where it's at here.
Totally different place than the men's. And she'll get locked out.
Not that we did that on purpose. It's good shit.
Yeah, he does make good beer.
I'm going to see if I can talk the wife into trying to get them out because they do a company picnic every year. Have them come out for that shit.
Yeah, that would be cool, having like a basically, he's got a cool trailer set up. I think it's got.
Well, he's worried about the payment system. It's like, this company spent $150,000 last year on their Christmas party.
Yeah.
You'll get paid.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm saying he brings out a trailer. I want to say he's got 10 taps on it. Plus he'll have a bunch of canned stuff. I mean, he'll have, 17 kinds of beers. He's going to have something everybody likes.
Oh, yeah. You know, and it'd be silly not to have some canned beer in the back and say, by the way, if you want to take some home.
Yeah.
Cheez-Its. You ever smoked Cheez-Its?
You mean like literally smoked them?
Fuck yeah, it's badass, dude.
No, I have never smoked a Cheez-It.
No, they're freaking great, man. It's this little snack. Put some oil or something on them. You can change the seasoning if you want to. You can spice them up, or if you want to put
I thought you literally meant
no
smoking it.
No.
I'm like, who the fuck smokes a cracker?
Toss them in the smoker. Hour and a half. 2
Absorbs
hours.
it.
Yeah, it's fucking bad.
I'll try that.
Yeah, it is good.
Next time I have it on. In fact, I know we have Cheez-Its in the house too.
Yeah. Best way to do it is, have you ever seen like those splatter guards to put over your frying pan and whatnot?
Yeah.
You put them on that. And then just, or actually you can do it on aluminum foil too. But just stir them about, 30 minutes or so.
Even if Tom's not feeling good, he probably won't. But then we'll just have, what's his name?
Rob?
Just have Rob fly us out.
You mean you want me to get in that helicopter?
You'll be fine. It's like a 10-minute flight. Don't talk about it around Steve, though. All right, 303-713-8255. Look, we're right up against the hour. I got Joe. He's going to hang. Joe Lazera, one of the best criminal defense attorneys in the state. We're lucky to have him on for this call. And we're going to go back to Rose. But, Rose, I'm going to tell you this. You're going to have to hold over the break, and I'll let you ask the attorney any questions. But why did you lose custody of the kids? I'd like to know that.
I only lost custody, apparently over one, because they didn't agree with the fact that I have followed the laws of Colorado to obtain the prescription to help aid my mental, I'm ADHD.
Okay.
And so when
all right, Rose, hold on. I told you we got to take this break. There's no doubt about it. I wonder what kind of med she's on. I wonder where this is going. There's going to be that and a lot more. Joe, I appreciate you hanging on. Please do. Terry, Mike, and the other Terry, I keep promising, but I will help you out, especially with the car sales issues. We're going to get it all figured out for you right here on the Troubleshooter Network. I thought he was talking about smoking. Okay, if I said to you, have you ever smoked a Cheez-It? What do you think?
I wouldn't know what to think.
I thought he would literally was crushing up a Cheez-It into a pipe and smoking a Cheez-It.
Who? You thought he is in who?
Me. But he meant you brush some oil on it, and then when you're smoking...
Oh, on the smoker.
Yeah, he says they're delicious. Yeah.
My sister, she likes smoking a brick of cream cheese with seasoning on it.
Yeah, you can do the seasoning on them. Done with fruit toppings on there, too.
Yes,
if you want to do.
pineapple.
Yeah, or you can do everything bagel.
Hellcat, were you able to get it booked?
And it's good.
It's awesome. And
Hellcat's coming out.
Like when you put the oil on there, if you spray it on, just get the spray can of olive oil or whatnot. Yeah. Spray them down, get them wet. And then,
I love that
stuff.
stuff.
You can put some Parmesan on there, or you can put some Cajun seasoning on there.
Next door to us.
So he could gut the hides right there? She's anti-hunter.
I am not, Jeff. I am not. And Mark, that is not nice to say.
And I've got some ladies.
Okay, she won't hunt.
I've got some ladies next door to us that already didn't like me, but when I started hanging animals in the trees, butchering them up there.
Now they really don't like you.
Hate me. Yeah.
Did you put a Biden t-shirt on?
No.
All right, what's the next sample?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Purple Rush.
What does that do? Oh my God, so the cats go all over there? I would never thought of that. Get feral cats over to your neighbor's house. That's almost demented.
Kind of cool, though.
It is kind of cool. Suzanne saw a mother turkey. We got wild turkeys everywhere. And 15 little fucks this big this morning. It must be that time of year.
You know what you do, though? Make a little fence, throw some corn in there.
Yeah, but not our dogs.
Now you got Thanksgiving.
Now you got Thanksgiving. Actually, is it like veal? The younger, the better?
Yeah, the little ones are great.
The little turkeys are delicious.
Oh, I want to get a picture real quick.
She could easily pluck them. I mean, there's nothing to it. Can you, Suzanne? Jeff and Kevin are going to show you how to pluck a turkey when I kill one.
Especially the young ones. They're real easy.
The little cute ones.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a mechanical device before.
Yeah.
Oh.
Big rubber fingers on it.
Can they be alive?
Then I'll put that
Hold on. Still working.
It is more interesting that way.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, what's that ride at the carnivals that should be outlawed? The zipper.
Uh-huh.
It's basically like the zipper.
I'm not plucking any turkeys. Those things are so cute. But I'm not anti-hunter. Please don't tell people.
Anthony, yes. Lose weight. They recommend she eat or drink a lot of protein. Yeah, I do a protein shake. I shoved one down this morning. I don't love them, but I try to drink one every day. I buy them at, the ones I buy are at Costco. It's like an 18-pack for like $20. And there's coffee in the ones I get. It's coffee flavor. I can actually tolerate it. But yeah, you got to get protein. Like yesterday, I'm embarrassed to say this. You know what I ate yesterday? I ate probably maybe 15 fried little pickle chips at a restaurant. Just, their appetizer. I had 15 pickle chips, all I ate yesterday. And I woke up this morning, I just knew I needed some protein, so I drank one of those shakes. I usually drink that shake at night. Hey, look, everybody's eating pizza. I didn't even think about it till you put that up. When I say the food noise is gone, people, I'm not kidding. You just don't even.
can still hear us eating.
I'm not, yeah, I'm just simply not, you don't get like jealous or think of the pizza. It's weird as hell.
What's this called? Purple Rush Imperial?
And drink a lot of water. Tell her drink a lot of water, especially when you first get on it. That first month usually is a lower dose. They're seeing if she's allergic to it or has any bad side effects. But then when they up the dose, it can get a little weird. If she does have side effects, so I'll say this, she'll learn how to just not have them. I had very few, if any. We have a deputy, though.
But you took the trizepatide, right?
Trizepatide, yeah. Yeah.
Because
the other one's got a semi-glutide, apparently has some more you can get sick on, but I don't know because I've never had it.
Mark, I have a question.
Sir.
What if it does that thing with your appetite? Do you ever really enjoy a meal again when you do get hungry? In other words,
so you take a shot once a week. By Tuesday, I do my shots on Tuesdays. So like Monday night, I'm starting to like really think of food again. So I mean, literally, as soon as the drug wears off in your system, you're back to normal.
Oh, okay.
So what's weird though is I didn't realize this. It's a GLP-1. So when you eat and your stomach gets full, your stomach sends GLP-1s to your brain to say you're full. This is 99% the exact same drug your stomach does. So you're basically taking it and it fools your brain that you ate even though you didn't eat. So it's like after you eat Thanksgiving dinner, you're not hungry. You don't even think of food. That's exactly how you feel on this. You already feel full.
Well,
it's crazy.
Makes sense, yeah. I would say that if you took it all the time, it'd probably make you unhealthy.
Some people are on it for the rest of their lives because of diabetes, not for losing weight. But have you ever had testosterone in your life? Added, like a therapy.
Added, you mean?
Yeah, like a shot, like cops get, or testosterone therapy. See that, once again, that's 99.9% the exact same stuff your body makes. So the GLP-1 is basically the same thing.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But that's why it works. I mean, literally, that's why it works, because it fools your brain into thinking you're full. And not only do you feel full after you eat a little, like if you usually eat 3 slices of pizza, you might eat half a slice, and you're going to feel as full as you would at 3 or 4 slices. But then it creates that feeling even after you didn't eat. You don't feel full anymore, but you're not hungry because that drug is telling your brain you're not hungry.
I want a shot that does what she does. She can eat anything, anytime, all day,
and never gain a
pound. She loses weight. It makes me sick.
Some people are like that, man.
Yeah, my girlfriend's like that. She'll break a cookie in half. Oh, I'm so full.
So full.
Well, give me the other half of that.
She eats as much or more. Well, she eats more than me, and she won't gain weight.
When you first start taking the shot, the hardest part, so tell your wife this, whoever that was on YouTube, is you don't realize you're going to be that full. Because you can eat, everybody's done this. They eat, and they really don't feel really full for like 15, 20 minutes. Don't fucking do it.
That's pay. Enter it now at khow.com. Keep listening to win on 630 KHOW.
Yeah. Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. Our goal in life is to make your life a little bit better. Boy, are we diving into lots of stuff. I've got one of our experts on, so I'm going to jump right back to the phones. But we've got a pretty big problem here. This woman did not have custody of her kids. I was reading the story that's actually on CBS News. If you go to youtube.com, you'll see the link directly to the story. Go to YouTube, type in Troubleshooter Network. You'll see the live show. You'll see all of us in studio. And by the way, in studio with me, Kevin Calkins, Sheridan Auto Tech, one of the best automotive experts I can imagine when it comes to anything, general maintenance, brake jobs, alternators, engine rebuilds, everything. And then Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission, That's what they do. You need a transmission, you call up Jeff. He's going to save you money from, of course, the dealerships, but he'll save you money from the other shops, and they do all the work right there in-house. It's not like they're buying, rebuilt stuff. I mean, most of the time, you're rebuilding them, right, Jeff?
Yeah, most of the time we're rebuilding.
Unless if it's what are those kinds you don't like, the Nissan.
The CVTs, well, we were building those, but some of the parts are currently not available.
You just can't get them.
Not to mention the fact that Nissan's changed the warranty program that kind of makes it more advantageous for us to put a unit in for the customer.
Got it. It's just a better warranty. Is that it?
100%, yeah.
Is it because they were crap?
Yeah, I think they're trying to rebuild their name. So they went from a 1212 to a 3-year unlimited.
Yeah, so that's, Hyundai did the same with the engines. They would extend it to 150,000 miles or whatever it was. So it was pretty wild like that. And then, of course, Kevin Calkin, this guy works on everything. He bought an interesting thing with Sheridan Autotech. For years, we had a guy named, I always want to say, what was Brian's brother? Do you remember?
Oh, his dad, you mean?
No, his brother.
His brother.
Yeah, so his brother, way back when, 1994, my dad owned the Goodyear store at Southwest Plaza, okay? Suzanne and I lived in Oklahoma at the time. And we moved out here shortly after that, and I met his brother, and I can't think of his name, but it was Brian's brother. And we would send all of our electrical, really hard electrical. We're not talking alternators. We're talking really hard electrical problems to Lakewood Electric. But it wasn't the location you bought. Kevin ended up buying Lakewood Electric. Right. It was his brother. God, I can't remember it.
Yeah, he was on Garrison and Alameda.
Yes.
Yep.
So listen to this story. It was crazy. My dad went to college with an FBI guy. I'm not going to say his name. He's still alive. Really good guy. In fact, he was at Ruby Ridge. Ooh. Crazy as that is, man. But we would get FBI cars in all the time. This particular one came in, and it had a, what do they call it, a parasitic? What's that drain?
Parasitic drain.
Yeah, and it was really bad because of all the equipment in the car. They had stuff wired in the trunk and cameras and everything. So while it was at our shop, we pulled it out because we were going to bring it over to Lakewood Electric, and we pulled it out, and then we drove it over to his house, or his place on Alameda. He had a very small shop. It was like it was like Brian's shop. Yeah. It was a 2-car garage with it looked like a gas station.
Yep.
So he pulled it out for the night. Some moron stole the FBI undercover car. Stole it. Not knowing there's a tracking device. This is in the mid-90s. They could track this thing anywhere. I don't know how they did it. I didn't even know they had GPS, but they literally found it in Kansas. It was already a state away the next day, and they got it back. I don't know if they arrested anybody because everybody felt a little stupid that someone could actually steal it, including the people in the Bureau. So they got it all back within 24 hours. And the guy never even opened the trunk because in the trunk, there was a lot, and I mean a lot of guns, which is probably why the FBI ended up kind of looking the other way about it. But I just remember that. But that guy could fix anything.
Yep.
That was a crazy story, but literally that guy could fix anything. So Kevin with Sheridan Autotech ended up buying his brother Brian's same electrical shop. And these guys could fix anything, man. I've never seen anything like it. If you took a wiring harness, and you guys have seen these, a big fat wiring harness with 100 different leads in it, and you cut through it, this guy'd be able to piece it back together one by one if needed.
Yep.
Instead of buying a new harness.
It just takes time.
It just takes time and knowing how to do it. Then he developed that parasitic drain machine. Yep. This thing basically hooks up to your car and will tell you exactly where the pull or the draw is coming from.
It's not so much telling you where, but it measures it, and you can verify that there is, in fact, a draw.
You can see it.
That's the hard part is verifying.
Yeah, but you can also track it down to what fuse.
Well, once you start pulling fuses and different things,
you can see when it stops.
Yeah, exactly.
So you see the draw.
Yep.
Like live on a waveform.
Well, that's just it. It can watch modules open and close, so you're not chasing a ghost that you don't need to chase.
That's crazy.
It can recognize what is not a draw and what is a draw.
So it took what would take you how long without that equipment and that technology? Maybe 4 or 5 hours?
Yeah. And the best part is you can verify your work when you're done.
And now it only takes what? Maybe a half hour?
Yeah. It'll run a full scan on the car in about 30 minutes.
It's incredible. So my point is these guys, any electrical issue, You don't get into that RV stuff, though, do you?
No, there's no commonality in those.
No, they're all different.
Every manufacturer's different.
Let me tell you, man, I pulled from the front of our bus one time to install a new.
I remember when you called me.
Oh, my goodness. There is 8,496 wires behind that dash. I would have no idea what anybody would do if someone went in there and just started ripping wires.
And they're all the same color.
Oh, my God, a lot of them are.
Yes.
They're all the same 4 or 5 colors.
Yep.
All right, what number, Suzanne? Line 2. Okay, I'm sorry. So, Rose, and I'm sorry, Joe Lazara, I digress. I am so sorry, especially for making you wait. But, Rose, I have an attorney on right now. You were accused of kidnapping your daughter. It triggered an Amber Alert, which was crazy. And then, reading the article, it sounds like SWAT surrounded the apartment complex. Did it take you guys a while to come out? Rose? Rose? Did we lose? I'm going to put her on hold, see if he can pick her up. Hey, Joe Lazara. First of all, Joe, I appreciate you holding. I kind of got sidetracked there. Are you there, Joe?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, so I don't know if Rose is going to come back up or not. She is back up. Let's bring her back up. So Rose, it sounds like you guys...
I was not with him at that time.
Oh, you weren't?
I was with the child, and I told him to go.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to go to his mom's, and I wasn't going to do that.
How old's this child?
Because she's 1.
Okay. Keep going.
And so, with that being said, we went over to my house, which was in North Glen, and he wanted to continue on going. I don't know. He
after you guys kidnapped the kid.
Panic.
Yeah.
After we had gotten I had gotten permission for me to supervise my child.
Where did the kidnapping? Why did they trigger?
The one that was originally
Rose, why did they trigger? Rose, why did they trigger an Amber Alert if you were supposed to have the kid? Please help me.
Okay, so listen, the originals, the one that had the rights to the baby, had to go to the hospital because of the situation.
Okay.
So there was no way that he could have watched the child while he had to undergo surgery.
So then you took the kid, and then basically you and this other guy.
So basically, he gave the consent for me to watch over my daughter.
Okay.
And due to the circumstances of what had happened,
who called the cops? Who called the cops, Rose?
I don't know.
You don't know who called? You don't think it was the guy going in for the surgery?
He went to the hospital. He went to the hospital, so if he was questioned, then they called the cops. The hospital called the cops.
Yeah. Well, that's possible. The hospital called them. Yeah.
So I mean, I wish I don't even have my discovery yet. So
let me ask you this: when is your court case coming up?
I have a protection order against my own child right now.
You mean the child has a protection order against you right now?
Well, apparently, no. The courts technically have a protection order.
Hey, Joe Lazara, please explain that real quick. So, a protection order, this triggered an Amber Alert, and to the best of my knowledge, an Amber Alert is not easy to trigger. It's not. It just isn't, or else no one would pay attention to Amber Alerts. So we know that happened.
The social worker did not.
The what?
Check. The social worker did not check to see the placement of the child. The only thing
Rose, why wasn't the child with you in the beginning then? What happened? Why did you lose custody of the kid?
She's 1 year old.
Yeah.
I told you, social services decided to open up a case for me failing my prescribed UA.
Yeah. So you have a prescription drug and you had a hot test and that's why you lost your child.
And she knew it, and she still decided to carry out this case.
So you think she had it in for you? She just simply wanted to take the kid, right?
Yes, and she had blatantly admitted it via email.
She admitted she wanted to take the kid even though you were on that prescription.
Technically, what she wanted to do was tell the father that I never went to my UA.
Yeah.
First and foremost, before she even talked to me.
Yeah.
And
something, Rose, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be so dead honest with you. You sound like you're intoxicated or on drugs right now. Are you?
No, I'm very angry.
Well, you definitely sound angry. But everything in your life so far is somebody else's fault. But yet there was an Amber Alert when you took your kid.
You just asked me a question.
Yeah, I did ask you a question.
An answer, and now you're starting to pick on me as well.
I'm not trying to pick on you, Rose. Everything you say is somebody else's fault.
You just asked me a question why they did it. This is why they did it. I had failed a UA that I was prescribed for.
Okay.
Period.
Let me ask the attorney something. Joe Lazzara, when you're on probation or whenever you have to do a piss test, let me ask you this. If you're on a medication, I don't care what it is, but if you're prescribed by a doctor and on a medication and they check for that drug, let's say it's a barbiturate, for example, and you come hot for that, do you get in trouble?
If you provided the prescription and information to the probation officer or whomever, they understand that you're on that medical prescription.
So, Rose, why would
Besides the one that did it.
I'm sorry?
Besides the one that did it. I'm telling you, the social services of Arapahoe County is very unjust.
Did you tell the judge all of this? Have you even been in front of a judge?
I didn't have a chance. I didn't have a chance to say anything. Because just like a number, I had to get shuffled on.
So, were you in front of a judge? Have you pleaded yet?
I haven't pleaded anything yet, so that's why I'm confused on why I'm being judged.
How can we help you today?
I was just curious to know where my daughter was, and on top of that, finishing the previous story, I needed to know why she had to have a duplicate location acknowledgement.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Why did she have to have a duplicate?
I had claimed that I had heard my daughter while I was being investigated in the specific office. There was another hoax. There was somebody, an officer was holding a baby for 3 hours in front of my house.
So, in front of your house?
Apparently, they were still holding the baby for 3 hours in front of the house.
Rose, do you understand? Rose, do you understand what you just said? You just said a cop went in front of your house and held a baby for 3 hours. Why?
Yes.
Why?
That I don't know.
Was it your baby?
I heard the baby in the next room, and that's while I was being investigated against. That's why I'm curious to know why.
Rose, I'm going to put you on hold. I'm going to tell you something because I know you can still listen. And listen, I'm sorry I can't get you answers, but you're on drugs. You're on something right now. I don't care what you say. And that's just really how I feel. And you're not thinking straight. If you really want to get this kid back, if you truly want your kid back, you got to get your ass and your act together. You have to. You got to quit doing whatever you're doing right now. You got to become a member of society. You got to prove to the judge that you are fit to be a parent, because in my opinion, right now, you're not. And I hate saying that to you, because I'll tell you what, you have an addiction and you have a problem. In fact, most people would call it a disease, but it's a disease by choice at some point. You got to get your act together if you want your kid back, or you're going to end up dead somewhere. You ramble. What you're saying doesn't make sense. Go ask anybody that's near you. You just said a cop showed up in front of your house, but yet you've been in jail and held a baby there for 3 hours. For the life of me, it makes zero sense. Am I missing anything, people? You're out of it, Rose. Please get some help. Get her the Raleigh House number. Get her something. She needs help. And it's not a criminal defense attorney yet. Yes, she does need that. Joe Lazzara, how often do you deal with people like this? People that need help because they are in trouble, but people that are still doing everything wrong. Is this something you deal with as a criminal defense attorney all the time? How do you help a drug addict that wants their kid back that had an Amber Alert out on the child for kidnapping? What do you possibly do to defend somebody like that?
Yeah, the number one thing, like you said, get them treatment. They got to want it.
Rose, I promise you, I'm not trying to beat you up. I'm not trying to make fun of you in any way. I beg you, get some help. I beg you. Maybe in jail you can go cold turkey or something. Joe, what? That's a big deal. Kidnapping a 1-year-old with an Amber Alert out and you're not the custodial parent. I mean, she is probably facing really big, stiff penalty charges, right?
Yeah, kidnapping your child is a huge issue. And obviously, you know, she's looking at not only potential prison, she's looking at losing her child. Those are all big factors. So she definitely needs legal representation.
Definitely.
And I don't know if she's suffering from substance abuse issues, but getting treatment, getting counseling, those are all big things that we would definitely recommend.
Yeah, just counseling, and that really helps. I mean, if you have a client that's in a circumstance, you know, not even similar to this, but where, you know, the children are involved, or maybe it's a domestic or a DUI, doesn't it help to get that treatment before you get in front of that judge and plead and go to sentencing? Does that make a big difference?
Absolutely. It makes a huge difference. One, it looks like you're taking the matter seriously. Two, you're being proactive. But most of all, you're helping yourself and you're helping your family.
Yeah, you are big time. I want everybody out there to know something about Joe. He is one of the best criminal defense attorneys in this state. I don't care anything from DUI to manslaughter, murder, domestic violence, child abuse. He has seen it all, handled it all. And Joe, I say this all the time, you're well respected. You know the DAs, you know the judges. So if they're guilty, you're going to get them the best plea deal possible. That's going to be your job. And if they're innocent, you can get in front of a jury and basically, you know, give their side of the story and get them off. I mean, how else do you put it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we fight for our clients, that's for sure.
And I need everybody to do this, please. This is the phone number I want you to put in your phone right now. If you need Joe, and this goes to you, Rose, too, please call him up if you want. If you want to talk to him, that's fine. But I'm telling you what you really need to do is just get straight. But Joe can be reached at 303-429-6200, 303-429-6200. Please put it in your phone now. No matter what, when you need it, you're going to need it. You don't want to Google attorneys near me when you're getting locked up. You can get rid of Rose. Holy moly.
Yeah, there's something there.
She's still hanging on.
Rose,
Now you're
we've
picking.
done all we can. Wish you all the best, okay?
You know, I was going to shut up for another second until she said, then the cops were holding a baby for 3 hours in front of my house. Yeah, okay.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is they took possession of her baby and they were waiting for the right people to pick the baby up with the right, you know.
But that's not what she said.
But that still wouldn't make
baby.
sense.
She said her baby.
She was she not fucked up during that call?
Her baby sounded like a baby.
She's Knuckles.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to tell you about a retirement account that's unbelievable. Listen to this. If you put $100,000, maybe you roll over a 401k or what we call an orphan 401k, or maybe you got a SEP because you're a small businessman, whatever it happens to be. If you got retirement money, and let's say it's $100,000, I'm going to tell you how to make it $115,000 in 1 day. And that's just part of this kind of retirement account. Joe Chiano, my friend, tell them about the features of your retirement account.
You know, Mark, the retirement account that we have offers a 15% bonus. Just
Day
like
one.
you said. Day one. Number two, protection against the stock market. Man, have you seen the stock market lately?
Unfortunately.
It's been crazy, hasn't it? Yes, it's been crazy. And people are concerned about losing their money. They don't want to lose their money. This is their retirement savings. They want to have something at retirement.
And what we're talking about,
go down and down and down.
That's right. And when it does drop a lot, thousands of points, say the Dow, think of how long it takes to get back. But I am not saying this is your only vehicle for retirement, but I'll tell you something about Joe's pension fund, we call it. Here's what's really cool about it. It's guaranteed. You can never leave principal. When the stock market's up, your money goes up, and when it goes down, it ratchets in. You get a 15% bonus on day one, which is incredible. If you got $1 million, you pick up $150,000 day one. And when you retire and pull that trigger, you're a guaranteed check every month for the rest of your life. And if you fall ill, maybe you don't even got to be like super sick, but if you can't cook for yourself and you can't shower or bathe, guess what? What kicks in, Joe?
It doubles. It's called the impairment multiplier. So whatever the income stream is, if they fall ill, the income stream will double automatically for the rest of their lives to help pay for the astronomical expenses of long-term care.
We ran
Colorado, Mark, is like $10,000 a month.
You were on with me a couple weeks ago on air for the show, and we ran a 40-year-old guy's info, and it was crazy. $1 million at 40 years old, and he was going to retire like at 68 or 70, somewhere in there. I forget the exact day. He would have gotten $463,000 a year when he retired. $463, whatever that is a month. Almost $500,000. Then,
that's right.
If he ever couldn't bathe and couldn't cook for himself, it doubled. Almost $1 million a year till the day he dies, guaranteed. And if you do die early, even before you take it, whatever the value of the account is goes to your beneficiary. There's nothing weird about it. It literally goes to whoever you want it to go to. You don't lose it. People think of the old annuities where you could lose it. Not like this. You're going to love this. Call up, ask for the numbers. I promise you, you're going to love Joe. You're going to love Jordan. Go to mymoneymyway.com, mymoneymyway.com, or call them at 303-779-6600. They even have products that you can turn on as quickly as 30 days. 303-779-6600. I know. And it's time for the next break. Should we just knock it out now? Is that even feasible? I never even thought about that. Is that a better way to do it? What would you suggest? Yeah, that's true. All right. I mean, I just got to take it. I'll take a real quick call. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's fine. Our audience is all, it's all download, man. Yeah. We're 50,000 plus a month on podcasts. It's insane. And that's exactly why, though, Dragon. No commercials. Or limited. Can you put up a poll? I want to know if people thought... Oh, wait, I got it here. I forgot I had the window open. What was her name?
Rose.
Trajan Wealth, K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. No hesitation. I'm going to go directly to the phones. First of all, Terry, I so appreciate you hanging so long. One line open, 303 Martino. Mike, you're next. Pete, hold tight. Terry, what's going on?
Just off of Parker Road.
Right.
Hey, Terry?
Yes.
What is going on? How can we help you with this auto sale?
Well, I'll tell you what, in the 2 hours I've been on hold, I think it may be resolved.
Hey, we helped you without even... Did you at least tell them you were on hold with us?
Well, I did, but I think what clinched it is that we told them that according to state law and statute, my dear friend, bought a car and she didn't realize it was, she didn't know what a salvage meant.
Oh,
She's
boy.
a widow. She's older, and they took advantage of her, and it was a kind of, anyway. And so they did not provide her with the affidavit that says that it is a salvage car.
So they didn't have
And
her.
by law-
Terry, you are very smart. Most people don't know that. And what most of these auto dealers do, they try to sneak it through. You know, when you're at closing and they're trying to sell you all the mop and glow and this and that, they'll slide that right over there. You'll sign it, think you're declining some crap. Next thing you know, you just acknowledged it was salvage. But you're right. They have to have that paper and you have to sign it. And you're saying they didn't do it.
They did not provide the affidavit, so according to Colorado state statutes, she is entitled to a full refund and to get her trade-in back, which is what I'm with her right now. My husband, who is retired law enforcement, he was the one that pulled up the state statute.
Yep.
And then also did tell them, I said, I'm on a hold with Tom Martino.
Nice.
Show,
So we're gonna take 100% credit for this, no matter what. So we're just gonna do that. Now, here's what I want you to do, Terry. Seriously, I'm gonna have Kelly give you my personal email. If this doesn't get undone like you think it's going to be, we will light these people up like it's the 4th of July, all right?
Well, and that's over at Zara, too, who specializes in salvage title vehicles.
That's even weirder. That's even weirder.
Thank you. That's my friend. Thank you.
You got it. You hold tight. Get that number. You won't have to hold 2 hours if they don't come through. Hey, where's the dinger? Pull out the dinger. I can honestly say we solved the problem by putting someone on hold for 2 hours. What other show can say that?
5194.
Hey, that is a record.
Right.
No matter what, that's a record.
I know. I'm so sorry about that. We had some crazy calls.
She called. You ready for this? 10-12.
Yeah, so, but good. I'm so glad everything worked out. So, hang in there and, yeah.
I'd be kind of surprised if they didn't sign something.
That's what they specialize in?
Yeah, they do a lot of that.
Yeah.
That is shocking.
They just know better.
Well, you know what? You have a very
Brown?
good point there.
They're not
I'm
trying
going
to
to
hide
give
it
you
either.
Mark's email address just in case you need to email him directly. It's pretty easy to remember.
What's next on the list?
But the English ale, whatever. This is the guitar solo. Yeah.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Story. On our next episode, we'll tell the story about Teddy Roosevelt.
Anybody that a listener that shows up tomorrow.
Hold on. Gravinas. I'm getting better each time. I got to pat myself on the back. Here's why I want you to use these guys, though, and I'm not kidding. Listen to this. Over 20 different manufacturers of windows they deal with. Most companies that sell windows, doors, siding like Ravinas, most of them are beholden to one or two manufacturers. These guys have 20. That's over 50 lines of windows. If it's a fix and flip or a multi-million-dollar house in Vail or Aspen, they got you covered. Their siding is absolutely beautiful. The heritage of the company dates back a long time. 1972, I think Larry Nick's dad was working with his dad. These guys know the business. They know the trade. They've got the best warranties, the best products, and an expansive line of products, even more important. Check them out at Gravinas.com. They'll come out, give you a free estimate. You're going to love them. Gravinas.com.
Had to get ready for you there. Ooh, mango.
Okay, let's see how the poll went. I'm curious. 76% thinks Rose was intoxicated during the call. Man, what are those 23% smoking?
I think that's low.
26%, but no, 24%.
23.
He said 76.
Well, now it's 77.
Oh, okay.
It changes. Yeah, I mean,
I think some people answer polls opposite just to be dicks.
Just to be a dick.
I mean, I'll do that with political calls if I feel so inclined.
I threw one up yesterday. I said, you love when Mark does the show. 96% yes.
Oh, I thought they said no.
No, and I said, I want to know the 4%. Please put up. If you said no, put it up, and I got a free prize for you. Not one son of a bitch raised their hand was best.
It was not even the one that called you, what was it, arrogant, boldly arrogant or something like that?
Well, that's when? What day?
It was yesterday.
Suzanne referred to me as that on the drive here.
Somebody kicked them off. And you think you know it all.
Well, okay. Where's that shirt? Where's my new shirt, right? Hold up my new shirt for the camera, Suzanne, that Jeff brought me. I'm going to wear this shirt probably Monday. It's the best shirt ever. Suzanne's going to get it.
That's cool. The mango, what it does with beer.
What is this one?
Mango.
The mango.
Lager.
It's a super lager, so it's 8%. So it's
a super lager.
Yeah. It's what they call, once you get to a certain alcohol level, super lager. So it's just, all German, pretty much all in German hops and malt and
She's not feeding Kelly beers in there, is she? I mean, they don't mix well with mimosas. No, of course not, right?
It's Friday.
I know nothing. And
you're drinking none either, right?
Have you ever had one of Kelly's mimosas? It's the only one I've ever had that doesn't have juice in it.
No. In fact, it doesn't even have champagne in it. She has a vodka mimosa. I never knew. So my mom likes martinis. It's like she'll have a drink. If we're at a restaurant, she'll have a martini. I never realized a martini is like literally just liquor.
Just alcohol.
That's all there is.
Yeah.
It's like vermouth, either what? Gin
or vodka.
Or vodka.
Yep.
And that's the whole fucking drink.
Yeah.
And then you throw an olive in it and call it a martini.
Call it a vegetable.
It's incredible.
Yeah, you mix the alcohol with the alcohol.
I call that a vegetable smoothie.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never even had a sip of one. I've never had a sip of a martini.
Good vodka.
I like the vodka ones. Gin, I hate gin.
I got ripped on gin when I was like 14 or 15 I've never had gin
I can just
since.
go up back in the back of the house and chew on a tree if I want to taste gin.
Ugh.
Yeah.
The smell is not
It's
even.
kind of the pineish kind, yeah. Well, it's made from
juniper.
Juniper, yeah.
I'll tell you the worst kind of drug addicts, though, or alcoholics, are the ones you can't tell when they're fucked up. Literally, their entire life they're fucked up.
Well, they get
so you have no idea.
They get normal when they're.
Or the recovering alcoholic that judges everybody.
Dead, yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's like an ex-anything. Ex-smoker, ex-drinker.
My ex-wife.
Yeah. I was going there. You beat me to
it. You were too slow on the punchline.
I know it.
Yeah, everybody, too, with alcohol problems or drug problems like that caller, everything is somebody else's problem no matter what.
Mm-hmm. No, and they're the victim.
And everybody, when they get arrested, everybody was in on it. The cops were in on it. DHS was in on it. The judge was in on it. The DA was in on it. It's like the most elaborate plan that ever happened to them, and no one knows them or has anything to do with them. It's remarkable.
Victim mentality.
Yep.
TheRealEstateMan.com. Regrow your own natural hair during Advanced Hair Summer Sales Event. AdvancedHair.com.
630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
303-713-8255, 303 Martino. For the first time, we got one line open. 303 Martino, we'd love to hear from you. I'm going to jump right back into the phones. It's been a crazy day so far. By the way, rockandroll.beer. We're going to talk to Steve after the next break of this thing coming up on August 2nd, right? Yeah, it's really cool. Suzanne and I are going to be out there. Some of our YouTubers are going to be out there. And there might be a big surprise that I'm not even telling Steve about because I don't know if it's going to happen or not. But I'll plant that seed. Now, maybe Metallica. Maybe. I don't know. I'm planting seeds. Maybe. Hey, Mike, what's going on with your car sale?
Hi, thanks for taking my call. I'll try to make things quick. I basically want to know what my exposure is on this. My son is 42 years old. He's got developmental handicaps. He's very high functioning. He's got a job where he needs a car They got a security job. They make him work all over town. So he needs a car. Anyway, his car died on the 4th of July. He had his teenage kids in the car with him. So we had to get him a new car soon so he could go back to work on Monday. So we answered an ad on Facebook Marketplace, a car that was for sale. That what we thought was a private citizen. Okay?
I've never had a phone call go good, Mike, that starts out with Facebook Marketplace.
Right, and we were kind of over a barrel because he needed the car, and I helped him. I don't have power of attorney for him, anything like that. It's nothing official, but I kind of guide him. So, anyways, they have us meet at what we thought was his job at this office building on the southeast corner of Parker and 225. Turns out this private citizen was a Russian or Balkan dealer. He has a really tiny office in this office building. And so he's telling us, look, we have this car that's beautiful. It's 2003 Ford Explorer, 186,000 miles.
Oh, my God.
And he kept stressing about how clean it was, over and over. Look at how clean, blah, blah, blah. And, they polished the tires to make it look good. The interior was nice for a car that old.
Did you buy it?
And I expected some things to be wrong. Well, yeah, unfortunately.
How much was it, Mike?
$3,500.
And I assume something went wrong very quickly. What was it?
Well, yeah. So he's telling us all, and he keeps mentioning that all the just check the codes. All the codes, no codes. I checked this whole car. It's good. So we took it for a test drive. The test drove really good. It didn't have any problems. The air conditioning worked. The heat worked. We went on 225. We came back, and I thought, well, we might just get lucky. It does look good. So we're in his office, and this little dinky, he's got a printer and some Carfax folders, and that's about it, right? He's doing his magic. My son's signing all the paperwork on this thing, and I pull out my checkbook and put it on the desk. And the salesman mentions, well, I'd rather it'd be better if you Venmo'd me the money for this. And I just let him keep talking. So now I'm thinking, I'm suspicious of this guy. I'm suspicious of the car. My son needs the car. So I'm going to insist on writing a check for this thing because I know the banks won't even honor it until Monday, right?
Yeah.
So I let him get through all the paperwork, and we get to the end, and I said, yeah, I'm sorry, man, I don't have Venmo. I'm going to have to write you this check. And his whole demeanor changed. He got very nervous. He was upset about it. He said, I never do business this way. I said, well, look, I said, we're trusting you. I said, you trust us. I pull up on my banking app. I show him I got the money in the account. I said, don't worry, we trust each other. I promise you the check's good. So he reluctantly agrees, but...
so he did take the check?
He did take
And you guys, hold on, Mike, and you guys left with the vehicle, or your son did, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I hate to do it to you. I know you've been holding a long time. Yeah, I promise. The second we come back, I'll go directly to you without any jibber-jabber. I'm dying to know what happened, and we're going to find out right after this.
I want to know if they ended up in Cripple Creek.
Mostly.
Wasn't that the craziest? Did you hear that one? Did you hear me do it and Tom do it 2 different days?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
What did you think on the 2 different?
It sounded, the story was at least consistent.
Yes.
But too fucking crazy to be real.
Too crazy to be real.
Yeah,
That's why I was like, listen, Tom, I want you to do this from scratch. Just do it, because there's no recapping here. There's no way to recap this to get the story.
You can't recap it, make it make sense.
It was so funny because
when you heard it,
he had the same triggers I did. Like, wait. What? Huh? Liquor? When did you get liquor? You didn't have money for gas, but you could stop at the liquor store? And what were you drinking with the guy telling sex stories? Fix it 24/7. You know what they're doing? They do that $39 tune-up on your air conditioner. Right now, that's a heck of a deal. In fact, you better take them up on it now. They might have to schedule it out a week, but if you haven't done it, get it done. They spend an hour, 2 hours. They're going to clean that condenser outside. They're going to make sure the blower's good. They're going to check it out, and more importantly, clean it. And dirt is the #1 killer of a furnace. All for $39 now. That's new customers only. But for anybody out there, if another company gave you an estimate on a furnace or an air conditioner or both or a water heater or an electrical panel and it seemed high, it probably is high. Get a free second opinion, no trip charge, No monkey business at all from Fix It 24/7. They're going to come out and give you a free second opinion. Maybe that air conditioner you thought was broken was going to be $10,000 to replace. Maybe they can fix it for a fraction of that. FixMyHome.com is the website. You can find their phone number right there. You're going to love these guys. FixMyHome.com. Ever want to be a landlord, but you have no idea what you're doing? Literally, you've never done it, but you know people that are landlords and they're making money. Well, Barry Miller solved that problem. He's going to do everything for you, including finding the right house to buy. It's not going to be in Colorado because we're on the top of the market. He's going to find a location somewhere in the country with the right house that's up and coming, meaning maybe Microsoft's moving there. Something is going to impact that area, and it's going to do it in a good way, and you're going to own a house there. He's going to find the right property manager, and then he's going to rent it out. You're going to cash flow, make your mortgage payment on the house, and when you're ready to sell it, because it's appreciated, you're going to sell it. You own it. It's yours. You can sell it anytime you want. You can borrow against it. It's yours. He helps you find the right property and the right management company for a fraction of what he should be getting. Check him out at VesteraTurnkey.com. That's VesteraTurnkey.com. Joe Lazzara, we had him on as our criminal defense attorney. This guy is the best criminal defense attorney I know. And I have known Joe coming on 15 years. It could be a DUI. It could be anything that you get accused of, whether it's falsely accused or you did it. You need the best attorney out there, and that is Joe Lazzara. You're going to seriously love him. Some of the stuff he does, like DUIs, not only will he help you with the DMV case, of course he's going to help you with the criminal defense case, but you don't want to go at it alone. You're crazy. This guy knows the judges, the DAs. He's going to get you the best deal, and if you're innocent, he's going to fight for you and have a jury agree with him. 303-429-6200. I beg you, put that phone number in. I've known him forever. I've done the shopping for you. When you need a criminal defense attorney, you don't want to be Googling attorneys near me. You want Joe Lazzara. 303-429-6200. I give our fucking sponsors the best commercials. I go over on every fucking commercial. Everyone, except the first 2 hours. If you have a 30-second commercial through me, you're getting
probably paid for 15.
Yeah, you're getting, yeah, exactly.
The Baker's dozens of commercials.
13. I baked bagels. That was one of my first jobs, guys. It was a horrible fucking job.
Well, why did you eat bagels all day?
I fucking hate bagels.
Do you?
I can't stand bagels.
Why?
I just never liked them. Probably because I made them for like 6 months. The only time I would like one, I'd cut out basically the middle, so you'd have the crust on both ends, and then I'd put pastrami and cheese, and then I'd put it in the oven. And that I would like for a sandwich. But like with cream cheese, I don't care flavored or not, or just a plain bagel, can't stand it.
Cream cheese, a little bit of red onions, some capers, and some salmon.
That's disgusting. That was our biggest seller, was lox.
Yep. Yeah.
Is that what salmon is lox, or is that different?
Well, actually, that's what everybody uses, but lox is actually technically different.
Got it. So it was Brooklyn Bagel in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Bruce Kirsch was a guy that owned it, so we were a bagelry. We made our own bagels. And on top of that, we sold kosher meats. This son of a bitch would run out to the grocery store and buy fucking the meat. He'd buy turkey like right from the grocery store and sell it for kosher prices to all these, these old Jewish guys. So I always thought to myself, like, if you think you're eating kosher and following the rules of your religion,
It's the same thing.
it's the same thing,
It is.
right? I mean, the real dirtbag is the Jew that's selling the shit to his own people. I mean, that was Bruce. Knowing that it's not kosher. Bruce Kirsch.
See, we used to go by this bagelry in New York, and we found out, this is terrible. It shows you character growing up.
I know, none of us had it.
The bars, they closed, I think, like Saturday night they had to close at 5 and then stay closed till noon or something on Sunday or something. So
some weird law.
Everybody's hammered. Well, we found out that the bagel place is lining up big back bagels outside to deliver for Sunday because there's no room inside.
Oh my God!
If you happen to sneak by with the munchies at 4 o'clock in the morning, so you got a bag of like 100 bagels in the back of the car driving.
I hated bagels.
But they're all over New York, New Jersey.
Everywhere.
It's like when we stole the beer truck.
Same with pizza places, man.
They were unloading. Truck's still out there. It's still running. He's taking his order in. One of the guys.
Well,
jumped
that's not stealing.
One of the guys jumped in the truck and boom, we blast off. Everybody clears out of this parking lot and follows him all the way up to Tunnel 2.
All right, 303-713-8255. If you don't listen to the show on YouTube, you're missing a lot. I mean, a lot. You go to youtube.com, you type in Troubleshooter Network, you'll hear us talk about all kinds of things during the commercial. Where did I leave off here, guys? Mike? So, Mike, this is pretty crazy. Mike went down with his son, and they thought they were buying a car from an individual. It turns out to be a Russian car dealer, as Mike said it. In a little office, they found the advertisement for the car on Facebook Marketplace, which, by the way, I would never use. I mean, I'm not saying there's not good things on there. I'm sure there are. But the problem is people take advantage of other people on Facebook Marketplace, just like they do on Craigslist and anywhere. So if you do use it, just be very diligent in tracking it down. But, Mike, so you paid for it with a check, which was smart. So you're sitting with this guy in his little office. You test drove the car. You're sitting down. Your son's signing all the papers. You're going to pay for it. You write him a check for the $3,500. Then what happens?
So, and like I say, the engine been steam cleaned. There's no way to know how bad. I think the car's 23 years old. So
yeah, and it's got almost 200,000 miles on it.
Right. So I figured it's not going to be perfect, but I just want to be taken advantage of. So, anyways, we leave. So he must have been suspicious too, as an afterthought, because he wound up forgetting to put the title in the paperwork that he gave us.
Oh,
on purpose. But that's down the road anyhow.
I love it. Think about this. Wait. Think about it. They're both sitting at the same table. Mike, the caller, is thinking, I'm going to give him a check because there's no way he can cash his check till Monday. So if something's weird, I can cancel it. And this guy's thinking, I don't want to take a check. I'm going to forget to give him that title I just signed over. So he's got the check. You don't have the title. What happens?
So my son leaves with his kids to go. My wife and I try to salvage the rest of the holiday weekend. 2 hours later, my son calls me, took his kids to a restaurant in Parker, came out, the car won't start. 2 hours later. So I'm like, great. So I go back down there to try to rescue him. I've got a 23 Dodge Ram pickup truck. I try to jump the car. It won't, for some reason, start with my jump. So we're thinking, man, maybe the battery's dead. We're going to try to get the battery out to take it to AutoZone, do that dance. And I couldn't get one of the battery cables off. Anyways, AAA comes out. This gal was able to get the car started.
Oh, nice.
So she gets it started. We go right over to, now we notice underneath the truck, there's a puddle.
Yeah, but Mike, this could only, until you said puddle, I was going to say it could have just been a bad battery.
Yeah, well, right. And so now we look under the car where the car was, there's a puddle of antifreeze under.
Oh,
I'm like,
God.
Mike, was that puddle there before? He says, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. So now.
Oh, my God. We just lost him. And I didn't do that. Hold on, Kelly. That guy held since 10:47 this morning. He is priority. Get him back up. I think he accidentally hit his button. I'm hoping we can help him out. Meantime, Kathleen, what's going on?
While I was on hold, I was looking on ChatGPT to find out who is responsible for banning our plastic grocery bags.
The Democrats.
The voters.
Yeah.
Right. Kathleen.
Yeah.
Right.
Ultimately, Suzanne's 100% right. The voters of this state voted those people in that voted to get rid of plastic bags. And by the way, when we go visit our son or our daughter when she was in Wyoming or our son in Nebraska, you guys have no idea how my face lights up at Walmart when there's literally plastic bags.
Now
It's
you got
incredible.
some place to put the dog poop, for gosh darn sake.
Yeah, it does. I mean, everybody uses those bags for multiple reasons around the house.
Everybody does.
Yeah, and thank God you have something to actually carry your groceries with.
Exactly. And the paper bags are such a horrible thing. They always tear anyway. So they're totally useless.
Well, I don't even mind old school paper bags, but they charge for them. And Walmart doesn't even have them, I don't think. But go ahead, Kathleen. I'm not going to, unless if everybody listening changes their vote, I'm not going to be able to help with the plastic bags. You know, I can't believe our Governor Polis our mayor is building a pedestrian bridge to nowhere. And I'm even more shocked. I agree with Kyle Clark on something. But what is your question?
That's it.
So you just want to vent.
I want to know, what do we do? We can't do anything except go to Wyoming or...
No, you can vent. You can vent. I actually know people, in all seriousness, I know people that have bought off of Amazon thousands of these bags dirt cheap, and they keep the whole little thing in their car. But, I mean, outside of that, I mean, there's nothing you're going to do. It's silly. It's absolutely silly. I mean, think about it.
I think Walmart started it.
So a few I'm just kidding. Everybody hold tight. Eat a few bags.
Well, no, think about it. We're far enough away from the ocean. I'm not worried about the goddamn dolphins.
Yeah, that's true. If one of our bags ends up in the Atlantic, that's pretty crazy.
Been talking about
but if you think about it, what does Walmart do for bags?
Colorado?
They sell them.
Yeah.
So that lady came to vent about it. Like,
only here.
About it.
Yeah, but how much money do you think they make?
It's because of the voters. Because it's liberal.
I don't know.
Probably a lot more than they were making giving bags away.
Oh, easily. But those bags cost a lot more.
Yeah, but still, they're making money on it.
They're selling them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my point is, I think Walmart started the whole thing, so they don't have to give bags away.
So I have a second place in Wisconsin.
The only flaw is you can go anywhere else besides California, and Walmart's got bags everywhere.
We go back.
They don't have enough liberal votes.
Grocery store to get a normal bag, and it's just like, and I'll say like, nice bags. And they look at me like, what are you talking about? I said, I live in liberal Colorado too.
When I go to another state and there's bags
they outlawed bags. I go, why? I go, because
it's cool.
It's close to California.
I mean, it's really cool.
Instead of going to Home
Depot. It shouldn't be something that's cool.
Shouldn't be excited, yeah.
It shouldn't be exciting to have plastic bags. But I'm elated. Well, yeah. It's like the fat lady show we were talking about.
1,000-pound roomies.
It's about two roommates. It's on HBO or one of these shows. It's one of them was 700 pounds, the other was over 500. They're roommates that live together. If they're even in the drive-thru, they start smiling. When that food comes, they look like they just got their crack, man. And there's no faking that. It is as real gets.
And then the plastic straws, they try doing that stuff, right?
Yeah. And that backfires.
What about when they outlaw plastic for condoms?
That'd be a strange condom.
Use paper?
Paper bag. You seen that episode of Seinfeld where Kramer passes out free condoms to everybody, and he got them from his friend Bob Sacramento or whatever his name is.
Okay, last one, you guys.
And they were all faulty.
Sourpuss. No, it's not. Whoop.
Well, most people don't realize, because the Arabs were the ones that actually originally made condoms. They used the
sheepskin.
Actually, the intestines of the goat. And it was about 100 years later they started taking them out of the goat first.
Yeah, true story.
Did you need a napkin, Steve?
Well, yeah. This one's a little foamy.
No backstage blonde today?
I forgot to bring one of those.
That's okay.
But guess what? Guess what? I just kegged 15 kegs of backstage blonde. No, it's on tap, and it's the best batch I ever made.
Really?
Yeah.
What belt do you have?
I'm going to be confirmed for the 4th.
Our kids both have 3rd degrees. Master Lee. 14, 15 years.
Yeah, it's, keeps you young, keeps you moving.
It kept them in school and kept them on path.
This will be my last picture.
Keep them in the field, you don't find them on the streets.
Dark blueberry sour.
Very true.
I use midnight wheat, so that's why it's so dark, but it's a light flavor.
Yummy.
What makes sour beer sour?
Actually, they make it go bad.
That's a good question.
Yeah, they make it go bad, a bacterial infection on purpose, and then you boil it to kill that bacterial infection so it tastes sour, but it's safe to drink. It's a batch that went bad that they make.
So somebody made it by mistake one day.
You make it safe to drink.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of, but people love it, and that's one of my top selling beers.
All right. Sourpuss.
Sourpuss. Yeah, I just don't.
That's
my favorite.
That's your favorite. It's
No,
what it's a.
no, I don't.
Yeah, I'm not a sour guy, but
Is that what this is, sour?
but it's the, look at it's usually the number one selling beer. That's
Hey,
what's-
Kelly, can you, you probably, maybe you have time. Yeah, because I'm going to talk to Steve for a minute coming back. Can you run to the third floor or whatever their other secret location?
Oh, yeah. What do you want?
Does that make sense?
Yeah. What do you want?
I can't hear.
What do you want?
Well, I didn't want to say what I wanted.
Okay, gotcha. How many?
Well, let's not get crazy.
18.
Tell her to quit talking. Just sign language.
How many can you carry?
How many fingers you got?
I really wanted to help that guy out with the Russian car dealer.
He's back.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
I want to know what happened. I'm sure he canceled the check, and the dude still got the title.
And now the Russian mob is after him.
And now the Russian mob's after him. We actually had a call, no bullshit. It was a pawn store up in Evergreen, and it was a Russian mob. In fact, I mean, the authorities.
A couple of years ago.
Well, it was probably more than that, like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
But it was a real deal. This guy like pawned something, and he had like 30 days to get his Rolex back, and they gave him like $500 on a $10,000 quick sell watch. I mean, you could have sold this for 10 grand without blinking, but he only needed 500. He pawns it. He comes back like in a week, and they fucking got rid of it, and they said they lost it, and in the agreement, it basically says, too bad, so sad. So he literally lost his watch. And we got involved, and all the listeners were calling up and harassing this guy. And then we found out it was owned by these Russians that turned out to be connected to the mob. And we got a call from like Evergreen detective saying, you guys really need to back off this a little bit. This is like the FBI's involved. This is way more than this Rolex. These guys are, they're like trafficking people and drugs. I was like, well, just remember, my name's Tom Martino.
My buddy Yuri.
Yeah. My sidekick Peter Boyle's over here. I still love Kevin's face when you were driving our car. Or not driving.
Yeah. Keyword on our website. Green. That's green. Enter it now at khow.com. Keep listening to win on 630 KHOW.
Yeah. Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. I want to give a couple contact numbers out. 303 Martino. That number works all the time. Please tell your friends, tell your family. It doesn't matter. If you're one of the many people, the 50, 60,000 a month that listen to this on podcast, please, we help people out in every state out there. Honest to goodness, we're starting to get connections in a lot as well. So 303 Martino. Then during the show, you can call 303 Martino or 303-713-TALK, and you can always email us day or night, help@troubleshooter.com. I check that email all the time. Suzanne does, Kelly does, and we will get back to you. In fact, a lot of times we get back to you before we're live on the air again. So when you need help, please pass that number out. Now, in studio with me, Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. If you need a transmission, I'm going to put it just like this. Go to Jeff. This guy can fix anything. There's different options sometimes. I mean, really, is that true, though, Jeff? In other words, if you're rebuilding a transmission, and what's a big part on a transmission that breaks? Any kind of transmission?
A pump.
So a pump breaks. Do you ever just replace the pump or give the customer that option?
No. When we go into it, we're going to bring it back to OE level or better.
So you're going to bring it back, okay?
Yeah. So and they know that going in,
and that's why the warranty's there.
That's why the warranty's there. Colorado, Motor Vehicle Repair Act says you have to sell an RDI in order to find out what's wrong with it. We actually take it a step beyond that. We could give them a complete labor quote and a low-high parameter that we know we're working with before we get in, so they can make an educated decision. So that if I call back and it's going to be, let's say, $4,500, well, they were prepared for that $4,500 price.
How often, and this probably doesn't happen often, but when I had our shops, it did happen. We didn't rebuild transmissions, but we'd order them from Jasper and R&R them. How often is the core no good? In other words, you go to drop it and the core's cracked. Does that ever happen?
Yeah, we might have that once every 3 years.
So when you have to buy a core because you do all your rebuilding,
there would be a core level there.
Do you buy a shell?
Well, I mean, if it's just because of a case, well, then potentially we can buy a case, and then the core.
Oh, I didn't know that. Then you fill the case.
We can rebuild everything else and put it back in the case.
That. And then Sheridan Auto Tech, I sent you a guy the other day getting a pre-purchase, very smart guy, just an email, or I have no idea who he was, but he's like, hey, I'm buying this. Where can I take it? Actually, he asked for our mobile people, and as you guys know, both of them that we had for years, they both retired at the same time. I think it's a lost art. And I think when you get a pre-purchase, you should bring it to a shop for one main reason. You can get it up in the air. You can see what's under there.
You can see a lot more.
Yeah, Norris did a great job.
He did.
Who was the other one? Auto MDs. They both did a great job, but I mean, you're kind of limited, especially like on a sports car, getting under there and really checking everything out.
Absolutely.
What do you charge for a pre-purchase?
$120.
So $120.
Yep.
And you always find something.
There's not a car on the road we can't find something.
Yeah, so at minimal, you're going to give them enough ammunition to go back and at least save $120.
And there could be 10 very minor problems, or you could have 2 serious problems. It's hard to tell.
But that's why you get it checked out.
You have to check it.
If you don't, you're crazy. That's most of the calls we get.
Yeah.
Now, Mike called up, and we're going to go to this. Then we're also going to talk to Steve, Rock and Roll Brewery. Beer. He's got something really cool kicking off. Actually tomorrow and on August 2nd, but we'll get there in a second. But Mike called in, and I'll recap very quickly. They bought a vehicle off of Facebook Marketplace. It turned out to be a dealer. They thought it was an individual. It's an old vehicle with about 200,000 miles. I think it was a Ford Explorer. And
02 Explorer.
He wrote a check for it at the dealer's office, and they left. And Mike was thinking, well, worst scenario, if something happens over the weekend, then this guy, I'll be able to cancel the check. But he didn't realize in his packet from the dealer, the guy didn't give him the title. So Mike doesn't have the title. We know that. And the dealer has a check that Mike could cancel by calling his bank in the morning. And on top of that, the vehicle broke down that exact day. And it had a bunch of antifreeze under it when it broke down. So what happens next, Mike?
So I don't know how much you heard before the break. I got cut off, but I wound up telling the guy the next day. He called me on Sunday, and he says, well, look, this never happens, blah, blah, blah. I said, look, I made an appointment at Service Street in Parker. They're going to check this thing out. I said, if it's just a condenser for an air conditioning unit, or I need to replace that, I get it. That's something I can absorb, $600-800, whatever that costs. I understand that. But if it's something more, we're gonna handle this differently. And he asked to come fix us. No, we're going to let these guys do the work. So Service Street calls me Monday morning. There's about $6,000 worth of repairs.
What's the biggest thing?
Needs to be not the drive shaft. The control arm for the power steering was completely broken off. There were all kinds of steering issues, leaks, valve cover. And this was because he steam cleaned the engine on the top. I couldn't see underneath, of course.
Yeah, that's all. $6,000 is under. The vehicle's not even worth close to that.
Counting Yeah, it's not even counting.
Mike, you got to understand a couple. Hold on. I just want to dig into this for people listening. So you got to understand when you bring it to a shop and you have a 200,000 mile vehicle that's like 20 years old, it would be very easy to find $6,000 worth of stuff. It doesn't mean all of that necessarily has to be done at that time. I mean, what were the safety issues? Was there any safety issues we can dig into?
The steering, the pieces of the, I've got this all on my phone. They showed me pictures, sent me pictures of it. But the control arm for the steering, the bushings, what do they call it? The ball joints, all this stuff was broken off.
That's every Ford Explorer that's been on the road.
Yeah, that's very common.
So where did it go from here?
Through all the lists. So he said he couldn't even trace the antifreeze leak unless he degreased the bottom of the car.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't find it.
Okay.
So anyways, I tell the guy, I call the salesman back. I said, look, this is a done deal. You need to come get your car back. He agrees to take the car back.
That's great.
Says he gets everything. We want to get him the keys and everything, made the exchange. He's now wanting me to pay the $300 to redo the title. Apparently, DMV has a charge of $300.
I'd pay it and thank your lucky stars. I'd pay it and thank your lucky stars.
I wanted to know what my exposure was for writing the check and canceling the check, who he could come back on, me or my son.
Well, I'll tell you the biggest thing that could happen. Hold on, listen to this. He sold it as is. I guarantee your son signed something saying as is. The safety issues you talked about aren't going to get you out of it. A safety issue that would get you out of it, believe it or not, would be like a cracked windshield with a huge crack right as the driver looks out, a bald tire, 0 brake pads. There are certain things that might be able to help you, but everything I heard is not going to help you get out that way. So he could hold you to that deal. The fact that you canceled the check is your biggest problem. He could get treble damages for a bad check. He'd have to prove he sold it to you as is. You canceled the check, which would be easy to prove, and a judge is going to give him treble damages. So your $3,500 would turn into $11,500 or whatever that is. That is what you're up against. So paying $300, I wouldn't even hesitate.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know. If I should do that or not, if I totally scammed. I didn't think that they could sell a car that was considered dangerous due to the...
Now, here's what I would do. No, not for the stuff you listed. Let me tell you, Ford Explorers, and I'm not a mechanic, these guys are. Have you ever seen a Ford Explorer that doesn't need ball joints? I mean, besides rolling from the dealer?
Very, very common problem.
I mean, everything on the front end of them is like textbook. I mean, like literally, back in the day, if we were doing an oil change on them, my guy would come over with his big crowbar and just check them. And every single one of them.
Loose. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It was like a total flaw, Jeff.
But, Michael, I will say this, too. I mean, if you haven't replaced that car yet, those older cars is getting harder and harder and harder to get parts. So you might want to look at, going up a decade or two before you get into another one, because you can run into a crunch where it can't be fixed.
Now, and here's what I would do, Mike. I'd say, you know what? I got some advice here. How about we split it? I'll give you 150. Because I don't know what title work he's talking about. I truly doubt he went down.
He didn't do title work over the weekend.
Yeah, that's the part that's not making most sense.
Well,
I don't think
already signed the title.
He said this yesterday. Yeah, we both, my son signed it and he signed it in the office when we did it all.
Oh, so the
like
title.
Said, my issue.
I don't think that's. Wait a minute. I don't think that's. Is that $300?
It may be somewhere close.
Oh, because of. I'm sorry. Hold on, Mike.
I thought I could go down and
Mike, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm putting you on hold for a second. Guys, so a dealer signs a title over to me and wants it back. I would think the dealer, if the title was in his name, could get a duplicate title for $10 of the original that has nothing to do with this. I mean, doesn't that make sense?
There may be more to it with sales tax and everything else for a dealer.
Yeah,
there may be something else.
Yeah, there could be. Mike, I don't know. I would try to get him down from 300. That sounds high. Yeah. You want us to call him?
Like I said,
hold on. I want to try to. Hey, Kelly, pick that up. Get the number of the Russian. I want to talk to him, and let's see if we can't negotiate something. And this guy, he might get some good business out of this.
Sure. Did he get his check back?
Yeah, he said the deal was pretty... Well, that's a good question.
Yeah,
did you get the check back?
Yes, I did. And if I've got any exposure over the stop payment thing, I'd rather just get out.
Well, if you got the check, if you got the check back, he has no evidence of the stop payment.
Exactly.
Unless he made a copy of the check.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't have the actual evidence of the check.
Bank's not going to honor a copy.
Yeah. I mean, but he could come after you to
deposit it.
Mike, he could come after you to enforce the agreement your son signed, or come after your son, not you. He could do that. I mean, I doubt he would do that over this, but he could. Hold on. Here's the deal. Kelly's going to ask you for the guy's number. If you want us to try to mediate it, get the number. We'll be right back.
If addiction, just the physical check really doesn't matter anymore because I deposit mine digitally anyway.
I do. I scan mine. Yeah.
Well, we don't know if he even bounced it.
Yeah.
But if he didn't, it wouldn't matter. When you're in front of the judge, he'll be like, hey, we undid the deal. He gave me the check back. We gave him the title back. There is no bad check.
Right.
And that would be a hard argument considering he would have the check.
And the other guy's got the car.
Yeah. You know, Chris was in the other day as the owner of DiscountBath.com. I love how they do business. Not only can you get your entire, and I mean entire bathroom redone, maybe you got a tub and a shower and you can live without the tub or don't want the tub. That could be more closet space or a bigger vanity, but you get the idea. They'll do the flooring. They have those really fancy toilets. They have anything you can imagine. They can do like a California style closet, all at a discount price, but they come out, they give you the ideas, and then you decide what you want to do. And once again, I can't say it enough, at a discount price, but their service is as good, if not better, than all the competition. Chris is a great guy. He runs the company just perfectly. He really does. We've never had one complaint on this company for years and years. So if you want that free estimate on a new bathroom, you finally want to pull the trigger, please do. I'll tell you a quick story. We, meaning Suzanne and I, waited probably, 8-9 years, Suzanne, to get our bathroom done. We finally got it done. We had Discount Bath out, but listen to this. We said after the fact, why the heck did we wait so long? That kind of money you put into your house, generally you get back out of your house when you sell it, but we lived with that old bathroom for 9 or 10 years. So it's one of those things that literally can pay for itself, if not 80% of itself. But check them out, discountbath.com. You're going to be happy. They have tub to shower conversions for less than $10,000. It can be done very quickly. Discountbath.com. All right, Steve, we're doing this next one, you and I, for all of us talking beer.
You to maybe
guys, I'll be asking you your favorites, etc.
You're going to buy a used
They didn't try out.
Everybody will
hardly any of
allow
it.
you.
No, we only tried what?
Well, we can continue to try the ones
Out
we've
of
got.
17. I'll be open tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got the green. I want to try a little of that.
Auto.
I'll bring them.
I got the. Well, I promised to take them
And
to
it's
actually
303.
one of their other listeners, the candy store.
455
Lives right down the road from us. She's got all the vintage
7242.
candies.
I'll buy a bunch of candy from King Super.
But she does all the freeze dried stuff. What's her name again? That girl Friday.
I do. It's called. Oh, Stephanie.
Stephanie.
Yeah, did you go to her place with your grandkids?
Going tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Oh, they're going to love that.
Yeah.
693.
Oh, so can you flash us by the phone when we're talking about it, the event
Say that
shirt?
again? Just flash it by the.
Yeah, just when we're talking. When we're talking about it.
Sure.
I wish I would have brought the other one. It's online if you looked at it. There's a big zombie.
It's like a fucking peach.
Yeah. Kevin does that.
Oh, by the way, Mark, before I forget, I ordered hoodies for this exact shirt on hoodies. So the same design exactly on a zippered hoodie. So it's going to be badass. I mean, it's wrapped and everything. The arms.
Does it come with the pizza on the front?
It'll be the same exact.
Because your friends
Does it
and
come with
friends
the
of
pizza on
friends
it?
take care of their cars. Or at least their parents do.
Correct, sir. $5.
Right.
$5.
Yeah.
Bring your own pizza.
No,
It's for later.
Yeah, those are.
Yeah, that thing slid right off. Yeah.
You do hats.
What's that?
Hats?
Yeah, got a lot of them. I mean, these are the martial arts.
Oh, there you go.
School. But we got the brewery ones. And
Okay, Rabble, Raz.
I had to say something.
No, that's cool. I always do say it wrong. I admit I say it wrong. He's right, though. Terzepatide. I always say trizepatide.
Because you want them to try it.
But you correct me when I say trizepatide.
I correct people when they say it right.
Picking on your diction is like shooting fish in a bucket, though. Why
Shut up. My diction's perfect. Ask Suzanne.
Google's confused with this.
My spell check on my email is so fucked up. When I spell shit right, it literally underlines it, saying, no, that's not how you usually spell it.
Oh, didn't you say that Tom knows when you're sending him stuff?
He does. If I hit the AI, what does it say? It's crazy. It says
it's not because Mark spells it BECOUST because.
So I'm going to put in here.
Mark, you have 2
Okay, listen. I take trizepatide once a week, and it's great, and I lose weight.
He put loose.
Okay.
Loose.
That's what I put
Loose
in.
weight.
So,
okay,
I put, listen, I take trizepatide once a week, and it's great, and I lose weight. Now, I hit this little magic button down here that says polish. And it's polishing. And it's still polishing. It should not take this long for one sentence. It says, your request. It basically said, we're sorry, we have no idea what you were saying. We don't know what loose weight is. We can't even help you.
Mark, KNH, one clear choice.
Son of a bitch.
No, even AI is making fun of Mark.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. You know, I want to tell you guys about a company that actually sponsored this hour. One Clear Choice Stores. You know, the guy, we talk a lot, but we never get into the background of people. Chappie is the owner. Chappie is a Marine. Of course, he's not in the Marines anymore, but I guess once a Marine, always a Marine. He runs these shops, and you can find One Clear Choice stores up and down the Front Range. And they have beautiful shops. You're looking for a new garage door, maybe had hail damage. Check one of their showrooms out. You're going to see all kinds of different things. But what we've used them for numerous times is garage door openers. You know, for less than $500, you can get these new openers installed that are so quiet it's crazy. If you still have a chain-driven one, you're nuts. The new ones are absolutely seamless. They work great. They can do a tune-up on the door while they install it. You're just going to love these guys. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Now, I want to talk, Pete, I promise I'll go to you in a minute. I want to talk to Steve Moss. And, Steve, you've got an event coming up August 2nd. And I want to quickly recap. And people, you got to sign up. He's only allowed 75 people. The brewery, he opened a brewery. It's at his house, but he built like a separate area on his property that the brewery is. You're not literally sitting in his house, but it's gorgeous. Suzanne and I went out there probably a month ago before they opened to check it out. You're going to love it. If you're brewery hoppers like us, it is the coolest, most unique place, and you can check it out online at rockandroll.beer. But he gets one permit a year where he can allow 75 people for a day. Generally speaking, like tomorrow, Saturday, you are open from what time, Steve?
2 p.m. to 9 p.m. And tomorrow, any listeners go over there and I will give you a free koozie and a free bumper sticker. Just mention the show. And I think you're going to like the beer. I mean, I don't think I've heard one bad thing of any of our beers.
Hey, guys, you've been taste testing these beers. What was your favorite, Kevin?
The triple IPA. I like that one.
That one was good. Yeah, I like that mango one a lot too.
The mango's good too. Yeah.
What's your most popular beer, Steve? You got 17 flavors.
Here's what's weird. I just started pouring the bourbon, right? The bourbon beer.
Right.
Now, that's not cheap. We charge $11.75 a 16-ounce glass of that stuff. It costs me a lot of money to make to get it with that bourbon.
Yeah, he doesn't skip out on ingredients.
That was the number one seller the last couple of weeks, and then behind it, it's always the sour, the orange, the Backstage Blonde. I just did a brand new batch of Backstage Blonde. We kegged it all. We're pouring the blonde and pouring the bourbon. We have the other ones are in cans. So we're going to phase out the cans eventually because now I'm not going to distribute anywhere except for Colorado National Speedway.
So every Saturday from now until when?
Until the end of October, we'll probably have a big Halloween party.
So until the end of October, you can go out to his place on Saturdays between 2 and 9 o'clock.
Every Saturday, 2 p.m. to 9 p.m.
And that's it. That's the only time he's open.
That's the only time it's open where you can buy our beer. We have tons of merchandise. I don't know if you go to the website, look at the American flag shirt.
Rock and roll beer.
It's rock and roll.
I'm wearing one. That's an awesome shirt.
Yeah, rock and roll beer.
And it's not cheap. It's not like cheap cotton. It's a good polyester.
We're
probably
selling
doesn't
the heck
shrink.
out of those. We have a lot of them left. Come tomorrow and I'll make you a good deal. You spend some money with us, I take care of you. I give stuff away all the time.
But on August 2nd, so once a year, the liquor license he has because of where the brewery's located on his property, the liquor license is only Saturdays, but once a year, instead of only being open 6-7 hours, they literally can do a big show, and that's going to be on August 2nd. And the deal you're giving is incredible. Listen to this. He's going to have Famous Dave's out there, so you get a full barbecue dinner, lunch, whatever you want to call it. I mean, the full 7-piece meal. You get a free shirt like we're wearing right now if you're checking it out on our YouTube, Troubleshooter Network on YouTube. You're going to get 2 tickets to the Speedway to see NASCAR, right? I mean, 2 VIP.
Only if your listeners go ahead and book something in the next couple days.
Because you sell beer out there.
Normally I give 1 ticket away on the VIP All Access.
But you're getting 2 now. If they mention the show. So you get 2 Speedway tickets. How much does the VIP Speedway go for?
Well, these are VIP, free VIP parking, admission.
Everything.
Admission into the Rock and Roll Brewery Beer Garden there. So it's probably, I guess it's probably close to $30 value.
So you got $60 in tickets. You got another 30 plus in a shirt. And then what else? The Famous Dave's.
Famous Dave's, and you're going to also have chances to win prizes. I mean, we're giving a lot of stuff away.
Oh, and they'll probably have a tournament out there if you're good at cornhole. How much did they win last time? The winner won $100, $200?
Well, I think it was if 24 end up signing up, 12 teams. That's as big as we want them to be. The first place is $400. Yeah, so, and
so,
it just
hey,
depends
man,
how many sign up.
If you're a ringer, get out there. You'll pay. You'll get the T-shirts, the tickets. Go ahead, Jeff.
I want to know what you get for last place because I'm no good at that game.
It's hard. you get nothing.
That's the same thing I got the last time.
Last tournament, 2 people couldn't make it, so Carolyn and I had to play in somebody's place. So I'm competing against Carolyn. She's almost never played the game. I almost never play the game. Well, I ended up getting eliminated, and she made it to the finals.
Wow.
With her partner. We do blind doubles and we do cornhole, so
it's fair.
The big pros don't go in there and take it every time. And anyway, she almost got first place. She won third.
Yeah, so you can't beat it. So for $75, you're getting $80-$90 worth of stuff just for showing up. Suzanne and I are going to be out there, and I wasn't going to tell you this yet, Steve. Here's what I'm hoping. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I'm hoping we literally drop in a helicopter. I'm trying to get Tom out there, but that's a moving piece right now. But even if he can't go, I think I can still get his. Suzanne's looking at me like,
no,
I don't know if I'm
gonna. I'll go to the beer fest.
Yeah, she'll meet me out there, I think, is what she said.
Before I forget, Mark, I wanted to mention, if you don't care about the meal, let's say you have a diet where, barbecue's not going to work for you, whatever.
I never heard of that diet. Sounds horrible. Go ahead.
You can also do a general admission, and that's basically the price of the T-shirt. Right?
How much is that?
The price of the T-shirt.
$30?
Yep. It's $25. I sell the T-shirts for $30.
So if they go sign up now, they can choose the VIP.
They can do general admission if they want.
Or VIP.
Yeah. Or, if they want to wait till the day of the show,
I think you're going to be sold out, brother.
If we have capacity left, we'll let them in for nothing, but they won't get any T-shirt or food or anything like that.
It's like the beer palooza here. And Steve, by the way, I'm going to talk him during that time to get up there and do the tree farm live. This guy actually wrote the jingle, the tree farm, that's in every one of our heads.
We forgot to mention that there will be live entertainment. It'll be a rock band, but it won't be a big, loud, super one.
Yeah, but it'll be cool as hell.
I'm probably going to put one of my Marshall stacks up and jam a little bit with them.
Nice.
And you can see how bad a guitar can be played.
Yeah, right.
Like, I've never played anything really good with my guitar.
Yeah, sure you haven't.
Yeah,
this guy's played for so many bands, it's insane. So listen, rock and roll.beer. We look forward to seeing you. It's one day only, August 2nd. It's still a while away, but he can only sell 75 tickets. I have no idea how many's left, but I guarantee he's probably at least half sold out. But rock and roll.beer. Suzanne?
Do we have time for a car question from one of our YouTubies?
Yeah,
I
what
wanted
is
to
it?
ask. So JR from the road says to you guys, 2 of the 4 cars I've seen this week broke down on the side of the road, get their rims and tires ripped off. Can you ask your car guys today if they got any kind of new tire locks? Because obviously the thieves have all the keys.
Oh, yeah, those things are useless. Those keys that you put on the lug nuts, they're absolutely useless. The best thing to do is basically not break down and leave your car.
That's about the only thing.
If somebody
They're
else,
lucky they didn't take the whole car.
Yeah, if you've got it and somebody else wants it, it's going.
Yeah,
because we can get most lug nut locks off when they can't find the key in the car.
All right, everybody hold tight. Pete, you're up next. Amy, I'll follow with you. 303 Martino, 303-713-8255.
I was also trying to come up with maybe a shuttle service.
Kevin, do you want some peach?
If they drink too
No, I'm
much.
good.
Within like 10-mile, maybe a 10-mile radius, and charge them something, but cheap. Like
it's not bad.
$20 to get home or something like that.
Well, for that, you could probably just offer up Uber.
Well, you could do it Uber, I guess, and things like that. You could, see how much it costs.
Because a lot of the drivers won't let you in if you've been drinking.
Really?
So,
I think that would be the reason.
I know that's an issue downtown, particularly.
Yeah.
So
they don't want to pick up at somebody's
intoxicated?
Yeah.
Generally not.
What do you have? Red Rocks? Do you see that?
Well, we don't let them do it that way. If somebody's visibly getting kind of, crazy,
it's in your better interest.
First of all, craft beer people really, honestly, I guarantee that they'll probably test to be intoxicated, but they don't look that way because they don't.
Okay, hold on, guys.
They're not just
Red Rocks Roof and Solar. These guys are unbelievable. Brooke runs a great company. I don't care if you're looking at an off-grid system, a solar system that has a battery backup or a generator connected to it, or maybe you have an existing system and the company went out of business, like a lot of solar companies do. Brooke can come in and even warranty out panels if they're still under warranty. She has connections with all the manufacturers. Or if you don't have a solar system and you have a commercial property, she can help you find all the money, the grant money, the tax credits. We have listeners that have had over 100% of their commercial systems paid for with grant money. It's incredible. And then if you're in a house and you're thinking about solar, you're not going to get a better price. Check them out at redrocksrs.com. That's redrocksrs.com. So here's what I put. Okay, listen. I take trizepatide once a week, and it's great. I lose weight. Now when I see pizza, I don't want it. When I look at ice cream, no cravings. You should try this medication if you want to lose weight. Now I'm going to hit polish. Ready? This is beautiful. You ready? I wanted to share something that's been really helpful for me. I've been taking trizepatide once a week, and it's been great for weight loss. I've noticed significant reduction in cravings for foods like pizza and ice cream. If you're looking for options to help with weight loss, you might consider discussing this medication with your doctor.
That's really good.
Isn't that incredible?
What app is that?
That's, you got to pay for it. It's in my Google email. So you add it on to your Google suite, and then you write the email, and I can hit, that's just one. That was called Formalize. You can elaborate, shorten. You have all these options. You can make it angry.
For a copywriting ad.
Oh, absolutely. Ads. Absolutely, yeah.
It's really crazy. It makes me sound
I use it all the time. I had to write somebody a letter of recommendation, and I definitely used it.
Tom will be like, you fuck.
Yeah,
you didn't write this. With Tom, it might dumb it down.
Less big words.
And here, I'll shorten it. You ready for this? I wanted to share that taking trizepatide once a week has been helpful for my weight loss, significantly reducing cravings. If you're exploring weight loss, you might consider discussing this medication with your doctor.
I heard from the city of Denver.
Oh, what'd they say?
Well, I emailed the guy that was in charge of it, and then also their PIO. The PIO is a part of a legislative area of Colorado, so that was stupid. But anyway, then he wrote, the guy who's the head of a DOTI said, myself and several other DOTI team members have been investigating this issue. I'm looping in our communication director who will respond to you next week.
Nice.
We'll see. I didn't feel right about that one, though.
I do, because she can't even fix it if she wants to.
It's the lady's complaining about a broken curb, Jeff, that's causing standing water. But to me, when she showed the picture of the standing water, this looks like every other street in Denver. You saw it.
Yeah, but didn't Denver pass something where the residents have to fix their own sidewalks?
But this isn't the sidewalk.
This isn't the sidewalk. This is the curb to the road.
Gotcha.
Hey, the sisters are going on the second.
I know, I saw that.
Hey, Mark, we just got like 3 new people signed for the VIP.
Cool.
And since our last segment.
Nice.
So that did something.
Ooh, Girl Friday's
I
going
gotta
to bring
talk to the wife
candy.
before I do anything.
Now I gotta give them a
Girl
bunch of
Friday,
stuff.
can I
gotta
get
give
some
more
candy
stuff away
cigarettes?
free. How's that?
Oh, no, Girl Friday, one of our YouTubies, she makes candy. She gave me some candy cigarettes.
I still have.
She's going to be there. So I was like, bring some more candy cigarettes. Remember those when you were kids? I like pretend to be smoking.
They're all chalky and everything.
Yeah. Vintage chocolate.
Or the chocolate one.
They are like chalk.
3 more just from that last segment.
Oh, and Tim. We'll get to meet Tim Medlin. Cool.
Sweet.
Downside
Tim
to
signed
everything,
up.
I think you should mention to him, too, say, hey, people are taking advantage of this.
Come on, Don Lou. You might be in California, but this could be a good weekend for you, brother. Who's the rapper?
Case
Come on, Case 13.
31.
Case 13. Talib, get your ass signed up if you're listening. Get Belinda out there. Show her a day out.
Maybe I can catch a ride with Girl Friday because I'm not getting in a helicopter.
We're probably going to, literally, I don't know if Tom's...
.net.
NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
All right, 303-713-8255. By the way, this hour brought to you by K&H Solutions. Home Solutions, these guys do everything. They do doors, windows, siding. They do Alpen windows, which are absolutely gorgeous, high-efficiency windows made right here in Colorado for Coloradoans. Coloradoans? Is that right? That sounds right to me.
Coloradans?
I've lived here since 93, and I'm still not sure what we're called. What are we called?
Coloradans.
Coloradans. That's exactly right. Yep. What's the one down in Lakewood everybody pronounces wrong? Belmont? No, not Belmont. Ken Carroll. But it's Ken Carl, or is it Ken Carroll?
I've heard it both ways.
I've heard it both ways, too. Yeah. And my parents actually lived there at one point, and I still don't know how it's pronounced.
But Ken Carroll.
Talk about, weaving around. Now watch how I go right back to the spot. K&H Home Solutions. No, these guys are great. Seriously, they've been around since 1956. Imagine a company that has been around that long. You're going to love them. You're going to love their products. Those Alpen windows are absolutely beautiful. KHWindows.com. Now, who's been waiting the longest, Suzanne? Pete?
Yeah, Pete has a follow-up from yesterday, which I didn't really hear, but about her trampoline and a roof. And
this was crazy.
You got pictures in your email.
Yeah, so put those up on our YouTube channel. Hey, Pete, did you get a picture of the trampoline through the roof?
I actually got the support that came through the roof. It kind of looks like somebody threw a javelin through the top of the house.
So, guys, this is crazy. Here's what happened. A storm came through, picked up his neighbor's trampoline, and put it through his daughter's roof. And the daughter, when he called up yesterday saying, what should we do? I said, basically go over, talk to the neighbor, try to get their insurance information, try to have them put in a claim. We also got Brian on from Compass Insurance that basically said, hey, that thing was supposed to be staked down. If that guy didn't have that trampoline staked down, it probably ultimately will be the neighbor who ends up paying for it. But if he doesn't want to give the information or do anything, Brian said, just put it in with your own insurance. So what happened, Pete?
Well, she went over and talked to her neighbor, and he was willing. He called his insurance.
Nice.
And they said, you can't prove it wasn't staked down, so it's an act of God, and we're not liable.
Yeah, and I kind of thought that before we got Brian on, but I'm still going to go back to this, Pete. She needs to turn it over to her insurance company. They have experts there. They're going to figure out whether to subrogate or not. My guess is they are going to go after the other insurance company.
Yeah, and they, but here's the good part. Her neighbor did say, hey, I will pay the deductible for you.
Oh, that's great.
Really nice.
That sounds like a good neighbor, actually.
Yeah. So like I said, it kind of worked out the way the way I thought it would, and what y'all said, that the insurance company said, act of God, we're not responsible. So she's talking to her company now.
Hey, Pete, I really appreciate the update, and I'm glad we could help you out, and our experts at Compass Insurance. They're great people. Thanks for the follow-up, man. People really like hearing that. Hey, Amy, what's going on with this salvaged purchase?
Hi.
Hey, Amy.
Yeah, well, I bought a car from AutoNation 2 years ago.
Okay.
And they showed me a Carfax that had it was a clean Carfax, and the car was stolen from in front of our house in January of this year, and it was recovered, but it turned out to have serious engine problems. And I also purchased the warranty. And so I got a call from my insurance company saying that they had done research on the car that said that the car had been totaled by State Farm in April of like 3 months before I bought it.
Let me ask you a few questions. Hold on, Amy. Yeah. Let me ask you a few questions. When you said engine damage, what did that have to do with the car being stolen, if anything?
The car was working when it was stolen, and then they used it in the commission of a crime. It was recovered in Aurora, and then
what is the engine damage? What is it? What are they saying mechanically needs to be fixed?
I really don't know. The car was towed to AutoNation where it's under warranty, and the guy from the shop had called me and said that it was very low on oil, even though I had I had been having regular oil changes.
Are they saying the warranty's not, Amy, are they saying the warranty's not going to cover the engine problems?
They're not saying anything. What I asked for, what I just said is I can't insure a car that's been totaled and it's still under warranty.
You just made a big jump there. I don't understand what you're saying.
She said that the insurance company found out that car was salvaged before she purchased it.
So wait a minute. You didn't have insurance?
I did.
Okay.
I had full insurance through Allstate, and then they canceled it when they found out that
it was a salvage.
The car was salvaged.
But wait.
Before I even bought it.
Amy, when did they cancel the insurance?
They canceled it after January, after it was stolen. They canceled it in...
So when it... wait a minute. When it was stolen, it was under coverage, right?
Correct.
So why aren't they fixing it, or they are going to fix it?
They say that Allstate said that the engine... They couldn't prove that the engine damage was part of the theft.
Got it.
But also immediately as soon as they found out that it was a salvage car, they dropped the insurance.
That's fine, but they're going to cover the body damage if there is any. They're going to cover everything but the engine.
They did cover that.
Okay.
They paid, because we didn't even know there was engine damage until I went to pick it up and it died.
Yeah, well, they're two different things. Guys, can you think of any reason it being low on oil? How long was it stolen? Like, how many miles were put on it, if you know?
Oh no, it was like stolen and recovered that night. It was used in
So
a
that's
crime.
not, I mean, unless someone goes under there and drains oil, it probably was low on oil.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe it was a lot of what we found out, a lot of the stuff in the car wasn't working. A lot of obviously there was no alarm.
Yeah.
A lot of those different warning lights weren't working. But the basic problem is that I was sold by AutoNation.
I get it. I get it. I get that part. Trust me, I get that part 100%. We're going to put Deputy Dimitri on this. That's really the only hook you got right now. That they sold you a car that was salvaged without you signing off and acknowledging it was salvaged. And I'm assuming you didn't. Are you sure you've looked at the paperwork from closing and you didn't sign something?
Yeah, and they're saying that they didn't know that it was
I don't think that matters. I don't think that matters at all with the dealer board. If you sell a car that's been salvaged, you have to have the customer acknowledge that they know it's salvaged. That's, I mean, guys, that's what I know.
Or unwind the deal.
Or unwind the deal. The problem is 2 years later, they might be able to charge you per miles, but I don't even think that would matter at this point. Even if it's a lot, I think you'd still be in better shape if we can get the deal undone. I need you to send over the contract and all the paperwork to help@troubleshooter.com, and I'm going to have Deputy Dimitri reach out to you. He's going to call and talk to them. So really, here's what we're going to try to do. Either get the warranty to cover the repairs, okay, because that is a good option for you if they can get that engine back into shape. Are they saying it needs an engine?
They haven't told me anything about what the actual...
Have they denied the claim altogether?
They haven't done anything. I've just been waiting.
All right, we got to get Deputy Dimitri in. Let me tell you something about AutoNation, folks. We're getting more and more calls on them. I realize they're a massive dealer. They've got lots of locations. They're nationwide. But I mean, we really are starting to get a lot of calls on them, and not just used car stuff, even new cars with warranty issues. I don't know how much of it's the manufacturer not getting parts and stuff, but we're getting problems with this. Kelly, make sure we get all of her information. And real quick, Paul, what is your comment on Rock and Roll Brewery?
Yeah, Mark. Hey, I've been listening to Steve, and he has, limited exposure. I'm a member of VFW Post out of Fort Logan, and we're having a car show, and I thought if I could get a hold of Steve, maybe we could work something out, give him exposure, and help out our car show, too.
At a VFW?
Yes.
Hold on. I don't know how much time we're going to have to talk about that on the air, but I'll have Steve call you. He does definitely do events like that, but depending on if there's a liquor license already at the VFW and a plethora of other issues is how it's going to be done. But he'll go over all that with you, Paul. Make sure Kelly has your number. Everybody hold tight.
You just want to do an event. That is perfect.
Yeah. Don't argue just for the sake of arguing.
Piss you off. That's all I do.
Okay, what's your phone number, Paul?
I love that shirt. There is no doubt I have
And I was on the phone.
taken the same,
What did you want to do with
taken different stances on the same argument. Just because the other person's got the other one. Did that make sense? Yes.
Knowing you, it made sense. But
Thank you.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
To most people, no.
Most people don't.
Frank Duran, the real estate man. How I love thee. Frank made us so much money on our house in Castle Rock. First of all, he's going to stage the house. He's going to bring in cleaners, make it look great. And then another important part about selling a property is knowing how to market it. One of the things he does now is a fly-through of your house. I've seen it on his website. It's brand new. It is incredible. But this company comes out and takes a drone and programs it to go around every room and fly upside down and over the house, inside, everywhere. It's absolutely incredible, but that goes into the marketing. That's why Frank Duran sells more homes in 1 month than the average realtor sells in a year, and for more money. There's a reason. He knows how to do it. He knows how to get that bidding frenzy going. You want the best realtor to sell your house, you call Frank. If you're looking for a house and want the best negotiator to find that beautiful new house for your family, you call Frank. Check him out at frankduranhomes.com. That's frankduranhomes.com. VesteraTurnkey.com. You want to be a landlord but have no idea what you're doing? That's what Barry Miller decided to do 30 years ago. He helps you find the right property, the right house, the right location, the right property manager. You cash flow after you buy the house from the renters. Then, as it appreciates because he knew the up-and-coming area to purchase the right house, then you sell it. A year or two later, we have listeners right now making 40 to 50% annual returns with Barry. Check it out at VesteraTurnkey.com, VesteraTurnkey.com. Do we have any time? 30 seconds? Do we have any time? Thank you.
How much time do we have?
Enough time to give these guys info out. 1 minute.
There was a comment holding too.
What does that mean?
No, that was the guy with the VFW.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
So how many crazies was that this week?
Just today, it seemed like there was.
Dude, I've been advertising in Georgia, California,
But all the crazies have been in Colorado.
South Carolina. There was another one, I can't remember, like Akron, Ohio.
I'm going to produce a radio spot, Mark, like a 30-second spot. So if I run it on the show, do I just use my rep, my I?
Call me.
Is that, how would it be billed?
You just pay me.
Okay.
Just tell them you're going
they
with.
don't care.
Just tell them you're going with an agency.
Because I do over $1 million a year on, I just spend a lot of money on our.
Then don't fuck with it. Use who you're using. I am not going to get involved in that.
Yeah, I spend a lot of money with them. So they'll
No, don't. Don't. That'll create waves I don't want to deal with.
So
just go through whoever you go
Just use
through.
my rep.
Yeah.
I think that would be smart.
I think it's definitely smart with the money you're spending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
would be yelled at.
Years ago, you would have took that on.
I would never touch that with a 10-foot pole now.
5 years ago, you would have.
Maybe.
But here's what I like to do. I'm going to pump most of it on K. Howard, and especially you guys. Maybe we could do each Friday, a beer Friday, leading up to this thing. I'll come every time.
I can't have you in every Friday. That's not going to happen.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll get you in right
Maybe
before
one
together.
more.
Yeah. Definitely one more.
Like maybe 2 weeks from now or something.
Yeah, whatever makes sense.
Yeah. Because the event's coming up quick. 3 weeks.
Yeah. We'll do one more on a Friday.
Okay.
Are you both here 2 weeks from now?
You got to bring the other.
I should be.
Okay.
You just got to bring the other 13 beers.
Well, what I was thinking about doing is bringing.
Hey, can you bring up the tree farm in the background? Is that even possible?
You mean if I might be able to bring a pony keg or a torpedo keg of the bourbon and bring it up here where we actually have.
That's probably not a great idea. That is probably a very bad idea.
Mark keeps refilling his coffee cup.
I do not think we're bringing a keg up of the bourbon beer.
Can we go down to the keg of the bourbon beer?
You guys can, yes. That would be a very interesting show.
Is that mysterious third floor location?
Be a Dr. Johnny Fever episode?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I love how he gets quicker.
He's funny when he beat the snot out of the phone and he's really.
Can we come back literally with the tree farm jingle? Is that possible?
The best episode ever, though, was the Thanksgiving one.
Oh, yeah.
As God is my witness.
No, that's not happening. Although, no. No. He said we could come back with it if we sing it.
That's not going to be helpful.
What about the full version of the my bumper music?
We don't have time. We should have brought that, actually, because we never play
It's
it.
probably like a minute or something.
It's pretty cool. It's got a whole nother verse.
Well, it's got 3
theaters on Friday, and director James Gunn confirms it does have woke views on the illegal alien from Krypton. And if audiences don't like it, tough. Deborah Flora and Christian Toto check in from the right side of Hollywood, and Stephen L. Miller joins the show Friday at 2 on 630 KHOW.
All right, folks, 303-713-8255. Don't forget 303 Martino works on and off the air. We're coming up towards the end of the show. Remember, we do this all again Monday. I want to thank Kevin Calkins, Sheridan Auto Tech. I don't care if you're looking for that shop to do oil changes, coolant system flushes, air conditioning services this time of year, alignments, tires. It doesn't matter. The guy does it. He can fix anything. He can rebuild an engine. SheridanAutotech.com. Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks,
Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission. You want the best deal on a transmission, the best warranty, you go to Jeff. I mean, simple as that. And that's transmissionsdenver.com. Transmissionsdenver.com. And don't forget Steve Moss, rockandroll.beer. Think about that. Check it out, rockandroll.beer. 17 different kinds of beers. August 2nd. Get signed up. Suzanne and I will see you out there.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Facing a job loss? Considering a pension buyout, a severance package, or what to do with your 401k? Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, and I can help. 720-488-8604. That's 720-488-8604.
Gravina's beautiful windows, siding, and doors for every price point. The only window and siding company not pushing 1 or 2 product lines. They deal with 20 manufacturers with over 50 lines of windows, beautiful entry doors, and multiple brands of siding. And truly the foundation and heritage every company wants. If you're in the market for windows, doors, or siding, check out Gravinas.com. That's Gravinas.com.
America, your children have an amazing superpower. That's right. They can help save lives by simply washing their hands. Just 20 seconds of thorough hand washing after they've coughed or sneezed or been outside can help fight against the dastardly spread of germs. Armed with only soap and water and hands, your superhero can protect you, your family, and everyone out there in America land. Amazing! Find out more at coronavirus.gov. A message from the CDC and the Ad Council.
Are you ready to hear something that will not only make you feel better, but will actively excite you?
Yes! This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Oh, I'm so excited.
630 KHOW.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. President Trump and the First Lady are surveying the damage in Texas today, 1 week after flash floods claimed the lives of at least 121 people. More than 160 others are still missing. Layoff notices have gone out from the State Department informing nearly 1,100 civil service workers and 240 foreign service officers that they're fired. It follows a Supreme Court ruling allowing the Trump administration to move forward with the president's executive order for mass federal layoffs and restructuring of federal agencies. Here's ABC's Chris Boccia.
The Secretary of State said yesterday that it's bloat, and a senior State Department official said there are simply too many people, and that we need to align the State Department with some of the priorities of this administration, and that there are some folks at the department, in their view, who are not doing work that is necessarily aligned with diplomatic priorities.
Stocks are down in afternoon trading. This is ABC News. Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has signaled he believes a Gaza and hostage release deal could be reached within a matter of days. Hamas demanding Israeli forces, though, fully withdraw. ABC's James Longman has more on the sticking point.
The main issue, as far as we can tell, is the issue around what happens when a ceasefire comes to an end. Hamas wants, at the beginning of the conversation, they want the deal to be, after that 60-day period, then peace, then the end of the war. The Israelis say, no, we will start the 60 days, and during that time, we will then negotiate how this war ends. So it sounds like a subtle difference, but it is fundamental.
In Dubai, a restaurant named Woohoo